Well, round two going to be underway here shortly. A pretty nasty cluster of storms. Destructive severe thunderstorm warning tags. Lisette makes music gets me nervous, and
Yeah.
that's the music that's a little more heightened. Just to let you know, uh, Candace, I think the audio is working. You might not hear us talking, and that's because we weren't talking yet. We had our mics muted. Here's a look at the severe thunderstorm warnings. We got a lot of them. We've got them for southwest Missouri, and they are destructive. Also, northeast Oklahoma. It does include northeastern Delaware County. We're going to bring up Mega Doppler here in a second, and we're going to show you exactly what we're looking at. So stand by here. All right, here's a look at Mega Doppler. Watching from Harrison. Come on, computer. Here we go. So severe thunderstorm warnings. We got one that's for southwest Missouri. Goes another 40 minutes or so. So until 8:45. This, by the way, is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Destructive because the winds are 70 knots and max hail is 1.75 inches. So wind-driven golf ball size hail. That's some pretty large hail with that storm. Also, you got 70 knots, which is 80-mile-an-hour winds, and 1.25. So wind damage and hail going to be the main threats with these storms. We put them into motion. I'm going to take the lightning off the screen, and you can see this is making a beeline for parts of Bella Vista, Pineville, Goodman, Seligman. And speaking of Bella Vista, Zach, here's a look at Bella Vista looking north, a pretty dark and ominous sky. Yes, Brenda, I do think Springdale gets it this time. I think you will get some rain. Is it going to hit Rogers, Beaver Lake again? Yes, it is, Taylor. We're going to put a storm track on this. We're going to let you know which way this is headed. But you can see by looking at the motion of it, going back to Mega Doppler, Zach, this is making a beeline southeast. There's also, it looks like a TVS on there.
Yeah, what's the storm speed here? It's going pretty fast, 45 miles per hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not going to take long, is it?
So
we'll set the storm motion from the warning. Now that's not true. That is what we call, you know what that is, right?
A little bit of side lobe.
Side lobe contamination. That's right. Yep. Some side lobe contamination. So that TBS is going to disappear. Here's why. If we go up in altitude, it's gone. And then you look at, that's mid-level. So that is 8,000 feet. If we were to look at it from a different radar, you wouldn't see that. So that is not a true TBS. That's not a true tornado vortex signature. But looking at this, there is some pretty strong winds with it. Yeah. You're looking at about pretty strong, 60 miles an hour, 67, 80 miles an hour with that storm. So let's put a storm track on this, let you know where this is headed. In the meantime, though, what we're going to do is we're going to put it into motion. And I think you could tell that that is moving southeast, and that's moving right for Bella Vista. That's also moving for the Beaver Lake area, Springdale. If it doesn't get you this time, there's going to be additional storms. I just think there could be some storm activity coming in. But it is a question as to how far south it truly makes it, and if there is more development. Yes, P Ridge, you are definitely under the gun. Let me show you what we got here from our P Ridge WeatherBug Network camera. So that's looking north. Let's take that camera and move it just a little bit to the west, Zach. So a little bit to the left. So this is our, that's the Rogers camera.
Oh, what cameras you
P
want?
Ridge.
P Ridge.
Yeah, we're going to do P Ridge, and we're going to point it just a little bit to the left. Keep going. Keep going. That's the updraft right there. Keep going a little more to the left. Yeah, there's the updraft right there. Yes, Bella Vista, Lisa. We just mentioned that. Let's do a storm track on this so people know exactly what we're talking about and where this is headed. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to put on the severe thunderstorm information. We're going to zoom in. You're going to see that it's destructive. So destructive, 80-mile-an-hour winds, golf ball size hail. Anything that's over 60 miles an hour becomes considerable, and anything that's over 80 becomes destructive. So you got 70 to 80 is considerable, 80 to over is destructive. But let's do a storm track on this. Now you said it was moving southeast at 45.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Should we go to the Springfield radar, you think?
Think so, yeah, or at least Tulsa. I'll go to Tulsa on this one, okay?
Mhm.
And yeah, load up. Well, the only problem is, go to Tulsa's radar.
Okay.
Do Tulsa on Mega Doppler. All right, so let's do a storm track on this. 45 miles an hour to the southeast. You guys will get to see where this is headed. Most dangerous portion of the storm. We'll put it over the next hour and a half. See, it's covering a lot of ground here. That's going to be who's impacted. So in 20 minutes, Bella Vista, 8:34. Actually, a little under 20 minutes. And then you got Lowell, 8:51, 8:56 in Lowell, 8:51 in Rogers. Looks like they downgraded it to a considerable 70-mile-an-hour winds, but the 80-mile-an-hour winds still last, though, for areas to the east. You can see that right there. Let me get that warning off the screen. We'll put another track on there. We'll show you headed southeast. And yeah, this storm's coming in, folks. Let's look at Decatur's Weather Bug Network camera. No, nothing in Fort Smith.
Here?
Yep. Now, see, that's looking west.
Oh,
yeah.
Cloud to ground lightning.
Yep. Perfect timing. Now, where is that coming from? Because if that's looking west, or that might be looking northwest. Yeah, that is. That's looking northwest. So you're seeing that thunderstorm. Look at the outflow boundary, too, that's coming. And additional storms are developing. So I know it's not hitting Fort Smith right now. It's not hitting Fayetteville, but there are additional storms that are to the northwest of this. Look at this all filling in. We knew this was going to be an active day, and it's coming. And this is all expected to fill in. And also look at the outflow boundary that's dropping south, Zach.
Yeah, it's going to be a focus for some more storms.
Mm-hmm. So if you're watching and you're asking about individual cities, which always happens on Facebook Live, Andrea, yes, everybody that's pretty much in the viewing area has a chance of rain. You might not be getting it now, but we are expecting widespread rain and thunderstorm activity, which is why we went 80% for the chance of rain. If you're not getting it now, just wait. This rain will continue into the early morning hours all the way until about, probably 8, 9 o'clock in the morning at the very latest. Here's a look at the computer models, and these are trash. These are just absolutely pathetic. They're just awful. But this will show you the trends of how everybody is expected to get rain, or mostly everybody. So see how it kind of it lingers too through 7 a.m. Now take that with a grain of salt. That's a computer model. We'll see how well it's doing. Here's a look at the other HRRR model. Doesn't have the complex of storms. Look at this. It's 8 o'clock, Zach. There's a giant cluster of destructive storms, and it doesn't have a single one of them on there.
Not doing a very good job. But, this pattern is very tricky. We have a lot of variables. We have the outflow boundary. The models don't do a good job picking up on that.
Yep.
And it's just so humid. The instability is so high and just primed for those storms.
Okay. So tornado potential is going to be very, very, very low. We can never say zero with thunderstorms, especially with this much instability. But the ingredients for tornado potential is not of a concern, the main concern, if you will. It's not anything like a tornadic environment. However, there can always be mesoscale interactions with boundaries that could lead to, perhaps maybe a little spin up or something like that. But the chances of that are very, very small. I don't know how AI is going to do. There's an AI European model, and it's pretty trash. I just don't think AI is smart enough to get the weather. I really don't. The weather's too complicated. It's such a complicated animal that it takes intuition from a human because you have to do a lot of analysis, and computers can't do that human input and analysis as of now. If it can, they need to fix the computer models because they're trash. But there's a look at all the thunderstorms that are popping up. And again, that doesn't even have the cluster of storms that's moving in. But you'll notice quite a bit of storm activity continuing during the overnight hours. So this could be causing some heavy rain. So if you're wondering about timing, we do have that timing included in our weather coverage. Let's see here. We'll take a look at the latest timing. Let me pop this up on the screen. Let's go to some cameras, Zach. We could show that as we're bringing up this rain graph here and the rain timeline.
Look back at Decatur.
Yeah, that is the shelf cloud that's rolling in. Now, behind that is where your thunderstorm is. But what they're looking at there is the shelf cloud and the outflow boundary on the leading edge of that. Ryan says, I'm not the real Dan Scoff. I'm just an AI, a figment of the imagination. Man, the storm is potent. Wicked crazy lightning. Let's get to it. Let's show you Bella Vista.
Too bad the Graduate Hotel is not all dirty.
Yeah, we really got to clean that camera off. Oh, 100% concerns. Is there a concert at the Momentary? Golly. Take the camera from Fulbright, point it northwest. So this is our Fulbright Junior High Weatherbug Network camera. Yeah. So that's what's coming to the Momentary. Yeah, I would say they would better watch out for that. That's a giant storm that has a destructive tag. Chance of it weakening, always a possibility. You can't rule that out, Brendan. But yeah, concert at the Momentary now.
Right now.
Golly, of course. Look at the Bentonville Square. Let's point that northwest.
People out.
A lot of people out. Nope. Northwest. You got the water tower. Oh, man. That is a pretty wicked storm. So let me show you where it is right now as we go back to our radar source. But first of all, our timing. So this is a look at the timing. Notice how we ramp it up. Yes, we're getting isolated storms, but 80% for that chance of rain. Let's go back to that Bentonville Square camera. My goodness. Look at the light, the sunset.
Oh, wow.
But we're about to see some incredible lightning.
Should you record?
Okay. Yeah. Hit record on those.
Bentonville?
Mm-hmm. I think we got Rogers too. Scroll down. I'm gonna look at Rogers real fast. Here's Pinnacle Parkway Tower. Look at the lightning on this.
It's already recording.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look at all that lightning.
I know.
It's like nonstop.
Tremendous amount of lightning. No tornado. Tornado potential is just not there. Number one, these storms are outflow dominant.
It's a baseball game too.
Oh gosh. There's always stuff going on. This is going to be an issue, though, folks. You need to let your friends and family know. I'm telling you this. You need to let your friends and family know if they're at a concert right now, this is going to be an absolute downpour. Let's get to the details here and track this out and let you know where it is. Quite a bit of amble crawler. I mean, come on. We had temperatures in the mid to upper 90s with dew points in the mid to upper 70s with heat index values well over 100. There it is. Severe thunderstorm warning for Benton County.
Considerable.
Yep.
What do you think?
Not destructive. Well, they should be coming back here pretty soon. So Well, we fire up the lights here, and I can do a cut in though when we get the chance on TV.
Yep.
So let's fire up the lights. Depends where you're at, Denise. If you're in Fayetteville, you got a little bit of time. But there's a look at the severe thunderstorm warning that's considerable. It's 70-mile-an-hour winds, a quarter-size hail. It's right on the leading edge. So we'll go back to some cameras here. Pinnacle Parkway Towers. Look at all that lightning that's coming in. Oh, wow. That's some incredible lightning, too. Yep. Northwest flow. You got to know. And the models don't. You got to know it's northwest flow. Let's look at that P Ridge camera. So again, going back to Bentonville and the momentary, look at that storm that's looming. That is a supercell thunderstorm. Jasper, any hail involved? Possibly, but it's so far away from. If it's Jasper, Arkansas, it's still a ways away. What up, man?
What's up?
All right, we got a severe thunderstorm warning, considerable. We probably have live programming, don't we? Is there any way we can figure out when national breaks are and we can do a quick update?
I can do my best.
Okay. If you can, that'd be cool.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay.
Appreciate it, Josh.
Here's Lincoln. So Lincoln is there, but the problem with Lincoln is when we point it northwest, you're going to see the camera again. It didn't connect yet. That's because it's connected on there. Gentry. Beaver Shores had 1-inch hail. Not destructive, but can still do damage. You know, it's just not a destructive tag. And they dropped the destructive tag too, Zach, on the storm in southwest Missouri. So the winds have decreased a little bit from 80 to 70. Still pretty intense, though.
Yeah, still not your average
No.
severe storm.
All right, let's do a radar track here. And let's see what the Weather Service out of Tulsa has for a motion. Southeast at 45. So everything's southeast at 45. Here's the storm track. Go to weather 1. I'm going to do more of a line, Zach, on this. And we're going to go to 45. And let's do right along the leading edge of the line here. And then let's just drop that south over the next hour. So I think that's a pretty good bet right there. So this is who's going to get impacted, folks. Bella Vista, 824. P Ridge coming in at 830. Bentonville, 836. Rogers, 842. XNA, 846. So Bentonville is not very far away from getting this thunderstorm.
No,
but
it's
they're
not-
moving southeast at 45 miles an hour.
Yeah, I wonder if Peyton's on that.
45 miles an hour. So that means the momentary is looking at this right now. Look at the stacked plates. That is a supercell thunderstorm. It's got some really good structure too for the shelf cloud. Finally, some rain. No kidding. I know you guys doubted. Depends who gets hit by the storm, though. I mean, there's going to be some spots like Stillwell is not going to get any rain, at least for now. But that might change a little bit later. Yes, XNA is looking like it will get rain. Now let's check this out. We'll go back to our source here. I'm going to zoom in a little bit more. Let's get a detailed look. Yeah, see, it's already approaching Gravit right now. So this cell is moving pretty quick. Bella Vista, let's see what you guys look like. Oh, that's pretty ominous, isn't it, Zach?
Yeah, sure is. Take weather 3. I got some Bentonville cameras loaded up.
Jody is just joining, and we've got a pretty nasty cluster of storms that's coming in that has considerable tags, meaning 70-mile-an-hour winds and a little larger than quarter-size hail possible. That's right over the Pineville area. So if you're just joining us, put that into motion, Zach, and we'll see how that looks. Oh, make that full screen. It's black in McDonald County. Yeah. That's from the storm that's coming into Pineville.
This full screen.
Yeah.
But the screen picker was already set up though.
Oh, did you already do it?
Wasn't
Okay.
it?
Yeah.
From earlier.
Yeah. Make it.
Good. The screen picker had it.
Yep. Yeah. Make it full screen.
What's this one's 840?
840?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll do that. Is that on KNWA or Fox?
Anyway,
Okay. What about Fox? Do you know on that?
that's not. That's not.
Yeah.
Live event, so I won't talk too much about that.
Okay. All right. We'll do KNWA 840.
Yeah.
I do believe Centerton will get some rain. Now, some areas will just barely get clipped. So, is this going to be an all-night event? I do think there's going to be rain throughout the overnight hours. And I mean, just look at it. You can see the energy moving in. So, Zach, we're going to zoom out. Look at this. Look at all the other thunderstorms that are popping up. And eventually, that's just going to fill in to a giant cluster. Check out what Zach just got loaded for us. We got you a 4-panel. Look at this. Pretty awesome, Zach. You got Decatur in the top left, Cooper Elementary, Bella Vista on the top right, Fulbright Junior High, bottom right, and Siloam Springs, which is looking northwest, not as much. So why don't we put, you got Decatur in there. My daughter's rain dance worked. Should you be worried in Pineville? We should be getting some really heavy rain right now in Pineville. So we'll go in, we'll look at this, and you also have some hail too that's coming down very soon. So if we look, the hail core, in fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you're getting hail right now. It kind of looks like a mothership supercell, doesn't it? Really does. But even with that said, I know you guys are worried about tornado potential. I can tell you this is not tornado potential making weather. Can something happen where it's a mesoscale accident, as we call it? Always. But we'll continue to monitor the rotation. You just look at it. It's all outflow dominant. You can see all the winds are racing towards the radar. There's the outflow boundary. You're getting crazy winds in North Bella Vista. Winds are about to pick up at the momentary too, because that outflow boundary is moving in. So pretty strong winds there. We're going to do a live update on TV at 8:40. So we'll have that coming up in just a bit. Dark and cloudy on the, isn't that kind of funny? So that's a moon on the south porch and dark and stormy on the north porch.
Yeah, that's how it goes with isolated storms.
Mm-hmm. Just want you to know, I'm a nader tonight. I'm good. I'm going to bed. I'm exhausted too. Zach, you're exhausted. I'm exhausted.
Kind of hungry.
Well, we just chowed down on some beef jerky, and that was about it. Yeah. Okay, Bella Vista, folks. Yeah, here it comes. Whoa, that is dark. My goodness.
Bella Vista, lightning.
Yeah, you can see the lightning off in the distance. So while we're doing that, let's do this. Let's zoom in, and we'll show you where the storm is coming. So Bella Vista is really getting some heavy rain right now. Pretty intense rain. That is like the dead of night.
Yeah.
And it's not dark yet everywhere. So this will be a pretty intense storm, folks. We're going to bounce back and forth. There's the line right there coming through. There's Bella Vista. We're right on the leading edge of the line. And so those winds are really picking up right now. Loch Lomond and Lake Avalon, Lake Windsor. Bella Vista is getting crazy lightning. So I'll tell you what we're going to do here. Let's do this, Zach. Let's do a Weather 3 stream. We'll do Mega Doppler and 3. So we got a 4-panel there. And let's look at the winds. So we're looking at some pretty strong winds. 50, 60 miles an hour, not out of the question with this storm. Look at that. Moving into the west side of Bella Vista. Those blue
70.
shades, 70 mile an hour, according to storm relative velocity. storm motion for warning. All right. Zach, let's do this. Let's put a one panel on there for Bella Vista. I'm gonna go back to here. Look at the golly, that's so dark you can't even see anything. My pretty windmill just went down. No. All right. So Pineville is getting some wind damage. And are you getting hail, Robin? You have to be getting some hail. Please tell us where the hail will be. All right. I will. We'll take a look here at Mega Doppler. Oh, we've got, oh, nice. We got a couple areas of hail that we're going to be watching. One is in southern Berry County and one's in central McDonald County. Nothing right now, but about to be on the north side of Bella Vista. You'll be receiving some hail here soon. Man, that lightning is really starting to crank up in Bella Vista. How about the Bentonville Square? Ooh, that is ominous, isn't it?
Yeah. Ooh, lightning in the background.
Let's see Rogers' camera. This ought to be good. Oh. Why don't you bring up Rogers on there? Wind's really whipping up in Sulphur. Yeah, Sulphur Springs is probably where the strongest winds are. Pea Ridge is about to get it as well. There's a look at Pea Ridge. You're going to see lightning off in the distance. We will go to Mega Doppler. Look at the reflectivity again. And there's Pea Ridge. And if we put this storm into motion, I mean, it's going to clip basically everywhere across north central Benton County. Now, Fayetteville may miss this one unless redevelopment takes place to the west, which is definitely a possibility.
Especially with the outflow boundary right there.
Now, look at this one. This is another storm that's dropping southeast. See how the motion of these storms is a lot faster than they were yesterday, which tells you the upper level support is here, which is a sign that basically the storm's a little more intense. Now, I do want to share some good news with you. It's not all doom and gloom here. Look at that. We've got a big temperature drop that's coming midweek next week.
And it's going to be a lot less humid, too.
Yeah. I don't believe there is rotation. Nope. It might appear as rotation. Remember, it's mid-levels, and this just isn't the type of ingredients for it. Now, there might be some mid-level. It might be a mid-level meso. We'll take a look at this here. Look at the Mega Doppler. Let's just see if there's any mesoscale accidents. I mean, it's just so outflow dominant. I mean, if you're talking about this being rotation, that's not even the right way. It's actually this way, which is clockwise. Because you're looking from the Tulsa radar. So red colors, rain moving away, green colors and blue moving towards. There's just nothing there. And look, you can even see, whoa, Zach, take the camera. We're recording that, right?
Yep.
Let's move that camera just a little bit to the west on Rogers. Wait till you see this shelf cloud. My goodness. Hey, if you're still at the momentary, did they cancel that concert? I sure as heck hope they did. Because they need to.
Is that good?
Yeah, look at this. What do you think of that, Zach?
That's pretty impressive.
This is amazing. Now you got that on weather. Move the mouse on the right side because this is a slower feed. I've got a faster feed for you. So let's do this. Do weather 3 stream. Look at this speed. All right.
JT Myers, I wouldn't want to be at the AMP right now. Is there a concert at the AMP tonight?
Oh my gosh, is there?
I
didn't think there was, but probably they have so
Yeah,
many
right.
concerts every single day, every single night. Nope, I don't think so. Well, I don't know. Calendar. Nope, Jane's Addiction is the next one. So hey, they finally don't have a concert. Yay, that's awesome. off of that. Okay. There you go. Look at that. Oh, look at that shelf cloud. Now, see, shelf cloud means that there's outflow. Outflow dominant. No, there's no concert. I didn't see one unless there's something that's not scheduled. All performances. That's everything. So, yeah, I don't see a concert. You know what, though? I don't want to spin the camera around and look, but move that camera just a little bit more to the left. No tornado watch. Severe thunderstorm watch. That's good. It's a little too much. Yeah. Oh, get off of that. Look at that.
That's very impressive.
Wow. Yeah, Momentary is holding a concert. We talked about that, and that better not be going on right now. They need to get off of there ASAP. It is about to absolutely downpour with lightning, and the storm is, I mean, if it is weakening, it's still going to be pretty impressive. It's probably gusting out a little bit, but let's get back to the radar to show you where this is. So, Bella Vista right now on the leading edge of the storm. Hiwassee. Here's Bentonville. And the storm is looming. It's about to come into Bentonville. Even if it doesn't produce 70-mile-an-hour winds, there's still a tremendous amount of lightning. A very dangerous storm. Howling winds. Look at this. Belinda says power flickering. Cox just reported outage and grab it. There you go. And there's also a hail core too that's developing. Wind is crazy in Centerton. Let's look at the Fulbright Junior High School camera. That's looking northwest. Here's the Bentonville Square. About to see the winds pick up there. So now,
Oh, sorry.
oh, you're good. Now the reason that you can't see the base of the storm is because you are underneath it. So you don't see the shelf cloud anymore. But you do see the shelf cloud from Rogers. Look at that. Zach, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah. Wouldn't want to be out there.
But do you see how there's no wall cloud? There's no wall cloud, meaning that you don't have any rotation. Now, sometimes you can have non-rotating wall clouds, but rotating wall clouds are where tornadoes come from. And all you're seeing is a shelf cloud. Shelf cloud is essentially a big shelf of clouds. And so what's happening is you have that cold outflow that's racing out ahead of it. The warm, moist air is going up and over it. And because there's outflow, there's rain behind it, and the precipitation slopes away. Now, that might have been some power flashes right there from winds. Did you see that? We got it recording.
yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Or maybe just some lightning.
Yeah, but it's lighting up just a small area there.
Right. Yeah.
In the middle of the screen, it kind of looks like, oh, that was looked like a power flash. Let me know if you guys are getting any type of power flickers or if you lost power.
Not many outages on the map here.
Well, that takes a while to respond.
Yeah.
It takes a good 10, 15 minutes for it to update. I just can't get over how amazing that camera looks.
There's one person out in Madison County. So if that's you, that is unfortunate.
Power in out at Centerton. So that's probably those power flashes. Now that wouldn't be looking at Centerton. That would be looking at Bella Vista. So let's see what we got for Bella Vista. Ooh. That camera's out.
Yeah, it's frozen.
I think it died.
Done. Wait, no, it's back.
Oh, there it goes. Oh. There's the bottom of the storm. There's the base. But look at the precipitation behind it. We're just going to make sure there's nothing rotating. There isn't. There's a rotation, but see how it's anticyclonic. Go back here. Just look at Mega Doppler. Got to get the lighting off there, Zach. It's just so much of it. Yep. Right there. See, that is a anticyclonic circulation. You look here, and there it is. It shows up. But even though it's anticyclonic, people remember the Decatur tornado produced an anticyclonic tornado. This is not anticyclonic tornadic rotation. Carroll Electric reports 1,592 customers out in the Gravit area.
Well, that's a lot.
Yeah. So hit refresh on that and see if we've got that. I think we're coming up here pretty soon on our cut-in.
Yep. Got about a minute.
Okay.
Do you know how much time you have?
I don't know.
All right. So Dan's about to go live on TV. So at 8:40, so less than 1 minute.
30 out.
30
Got you. Okay,
30
good.
out.
I heard you.
So we're gonna take you there, and we can watch this. Because
man, that's menacing.
if you live in Bentonville, definitely about to see these winds, the rain, the hail. So and again, this is not your average severe storm. This is a considerable severe storm. So definitely worth going on TV for, and that's
Yeah.
what we're doing. So we're about 15 seconds out, and we're going to take you there. But
All right. Stand by.
so stand by for that.
Hi, everyone. Chief Meteorologist Dan Scoff in the Weather Lab alongside meteorologist Zach Gilday. Peyton Langford is out on the scene, and he's tracking these storms. Just want to let you know that we have some severe thunderstorm warnings that are moving in. Now, if you're wondering where we've been, we have been on social media. We've been streaming on YouTube, also knwa.com, so you can watch continuous severe weather coverage there. But this is our WeatherBug Network camera looking from Pinnacle Parkway Towers, looking off to the north. And this is a storm that was moving through the Bella Vista area. So we do have reports of power outages, several thousand in the Gravit area, also in Bella Vista, that are reporting some insane winds in the Centerton area. We also have outdoor concert venues. We've got SOAR NWA that's happening in Bentonville. All of these things are very dangerous with these type of thunderstorms. So hopefully that concert has been postponed or at least suspended or delayed, because a massive thunderstorm that has a considerable severe thunderstorm warning tag on it, meaning 70-mile-an-hour winds, also the potential for some quarter-size hail looking possible. Now, this is Heil Heating Cooling Mega Doppler. Severe thunderstorm warning does include most of Benton County. We have severe thunderstorm warnings with considerable tags in southwest Missouri. And we'll put this into motion here on Heil Heating and Cooling Mega Doppler. Zach, we'll go ahead and move this along. And you can see the storm's moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. So yesterday, storms are barely moving. Today, we got a lot more upper level support, a lot more energy, and those storms are dropping southeast. So who's going to be impacted? Well, let's do a storm track on this as we zip in. And so the outflow boundary ahead of this line is going to be moving into Bentonville here within a minute. So we've got Springdale that's going to be impacted, and we got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning that just popped up. Zach will go ahead and we'll click on that, as a new severe thunderstorm warning now does include Washington County. So on our Facebook Live and on our YouTube, people are wondering, hey, is Washington County going to be impacted? Springdale, Fayetteville. Now you can see that storm is dropping southeast, 70-mile-an-hour winds, quarter-size hail. So what do you need to do? Well, you need to prepare for this storm, get away from western and northern windows, because that's the way the wind is going to be coming from. You also want to know, too, that get that patio furniture buttoned up, put your grill against the back porch if you can to protect it from the winds, because these are winds strong enough to also take away trampolines. So 9:30 is that severe thunderstorm warning as it continues to race to the southeast. So Springdale, Fayetteville, West Fork, all going to be impacted. We can, again, put this into motion. You can see this storm moving off to the southeast. Now, Zach, I want to zoom out a little bit more. We're going to go back to Mega Doppler here, and we'll take a look here on Mega Doppler with this thunderstorm. So we'll go ahead and click back in on Mega Doppler if we can and take a look at this storm that's off to the northwest, because there are additional storms that are popping up and that will continue to pop up across the area. So there's that severe thunderstorm warning, quarter-size hail, 70-mile-an-hour winds, and that is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning tag.
We'll go to, if we can, on Weather 2, and we'll bring up Weather 2 here in just a second. So it looks like we have the graphics computer kind of shut down here. So we'll go to a backup source here real soon. Okay, let's go to Weather 2 and take a look at this. So here's Mega Doppler. There's the storm that's dropping southeast at 45 miles an hour. There's the severe thunderstorm warning, as we mentioned, but
Off to the northwest of it, we got an additional storm. And we got a lot of heat and humidity from the day, so that's why these storms are really cranking up. Let's zoom out a little bit more on how we're doing mega Doppler if we can. Look at all the other thunderstorm activity, including several destructive severe thunderstorm warnings. So,
A lot of rain coming, some gusty winds, and remember, all of these storms are making their way to the southeast, so we'll be watching this closely. We're continuing our severe weather coverage on knwa.com, Facebook Live, and YouTube. So join in and join the conversation, and we've got our Fox 24 newscast starting at 9 o'clock on Fox 24. Keep it here with your weather authority for the latest severe weather information.
Okay, so we had a little bit of issues during that cut-in. We had the
Computer
weather
locking out.
computer locked up, and that's why we lost the microphone there, because I clicked off the PCR for a second and to see what was on weather 2. But as of right now, the cut-in's over. Dan's back right here.
Yeah, sorry about that. I got to get my show loaded.
And,
I got to get ready. But
There is a show at 9 p.m. on Fox 24. So it is 8:45 p.m. right now. And now, if you live in Washington County, Fayetteville, you have a severe storm warning.
yeah, we were mentioning that, and it happened right while we were on our coverage.
And
So
that's what locked up that computer.
yeah, well, and I think a bunch of other things too. A lot going on there.
Yeah.
Zach, I want you to kind of take you through towns because a lot of people are asking,
Mm-hmm.
what about like Beaver Shores and Rogers and the tie is shining. So just to let you know, this is the daytime lightning tie. We're now in nighttime.
You got to make a change.
I'm changing it.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. So while Dan's making that change, you're probably wondering, where are these storms? So a lot of comments now. Is it past McDonald County? Not quite yet. So we are taking mega Doppler right there. So again, now if you live in Northwest Arkansas, Benton County, you're seeing these storms right now. But if you're in Washington County, it's pretty quiet right now. But pretty soon that's going to be moving in.
It's super wicked.
And this is not your average severe storm. It's a considerable severe storm warning. So what that means is that we have 70-mile-per-hour winds, and those are definitely damaging winds. Another severe storm warning just got issued. And if you could yep, thanks, Doug. Oh, yeah, here we go. Got it. Yeah, so it's got another severe storm warning issued for us, and I'll show you where that is in a second. But definitely the structure of these storms is very impressive. We can see these storms from the Rogers camera. Let me get that up for you in a second. Where there it is. Yeah, so here is that wall cloud moving into the Rogers area. So a whole lot of lightning, just nonstop lightning, the heavy rain, and the wind. That is going to be an issue too for us. So let me show you back on Mega Doppler. This is what you want to see. So again, we're looking at Northwest Arkansas. You're probably wondering a specific town. So Bella Vista, you are seeing that rain and the lightning right now. Let me pause that. So if you live in if you live in Rogers, Cave Springs,
Oh, power flash.
you are
More power
just about
flashes.
to get the lightning or the you're under a lightning threat right now, but the rain isn't falling on you just yet. I know there's a baseball game going on at Arvis Ballpark. That is definitely going to be canceled or rained out. I wonder if they're still playing baseball.
Hey, Zach, I saw power flashes looking off to the north, like just south of Bella Vista.
the,
So there's going to be more power outages from these winds.
Yeah, so
Go to the Rogers camera and bring that up.
yeah, here it is. Yeah, so here's a Rogers camera. Now what we're looking for is the
Take that off.
Yeah. the power flashes. So if we see a very
Insane wind.
distinct
Where's that from?
flash at the
Send it.
surface,
Okay, yeah, send it to
That-
me.
that
So
is,
those are cranking.
power transformers blowing up. So that is what we do not want to see. Lily is saying baseball is in the 8th inning, still playing. Well, hope they hurry up because that game is about to get some serious rain coming.
We
in.
got it recording too, so we'll be able to see those power flashes. I'll show you what I was talking about. All right.
Yeah, but if you live in Lowell, it's not raining yet, but pretty soon you're going to be seeing some downpours. And Lowell, pretty soon you're going to be seeing the winds and that hail too. Now, as far as the hail goes, you can look at that right now. The yellow, that's up to 1 inch. So the hail isn't crazy big, but it's worth noting.
But it's wind driven too, Zach. Don't forget that.
Yeah, it's wind driven hail. Centerton, you're right in the hail court. Bensonville.
I know everybody's worried about tornadoes. There's no tornado threat right now. There won't be a tornado threat, most likely. You could tell the bases of these thunderstorms are too high. There's no sustained rotation or any type of rotation because the environment and the ingredients just don't support, at the moment, tornado potential.
Yeah. And if you notice going down the line there, we got Springdale and Fayetteville in this severe storm warning. And this is going to be in effect until... What are you saying?
Just some of these cameras, man. I can't get enough of this. Look at this, Zach.
Yeah, 9:30.
Oh.
Posey Mountain.
Showing off, man.
Record that.
Yeah. Golly.
Yeah, it sure is nice getting the rain, Kristen, but you do not want to see these winds.
And they're strong, too. They are cranking.
Yeah, that's a view from Posey Mountain.
There's Garfield.
Looking off to the northwest at
record
these
that.
storms.
Check
Yeah,
out P Ridge.
P Ridge.
And bring this up and get to see the wind. So P Ridge is getting the brunt of the storm now.
Where is it?
Right there.
Oh, yep. There's
Oh,
P
there's a
Ridge,
big flash,
and there's
too.
right on cue lightning. Power off.
There you
east
go.
of
Noisy and P
Decatur.
Ridge. That's what Jesse just said.
Yep. Looks noisy.
Now look at the winds. Look at the wind shift here. And that's because of the storm coming through. But see, the winds are all moving in one direction, and they're already moving to the south. If this was tornado potential, those winds would be racing north into the storm. They're not. It's outflow. Outflow is cool air that's rushing out ahead of the storm that can't allow inflow into the storm, therefore choking off rotation, therefore not producing tornado potential. Just wanted to mention that, Zach. Sorry.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, great information right there. Yeah, so it's 8:52. We had that show at 9. Dan's hard at work at getting that ready. But again, here's what that latest severe storm warning was. Again, it was portions
It's
of
in Rogers right
Carroll
now,
and
too.
Madison
Yeah.
County. That's that latest severe storm warning. And that storm, again, these storms are moving pretty fast, 45 miles per hour.
Yeah.
So if you're not in the
We have four severe
if you're not
thunderstorm
seeing
warnings
the
for
severe weather just yet, and you're in the polygon, make sure to keep in mind that these storms are going a little bit faster than what they were doing earlier.
that
So
number
again,
keep
Springdale,
increasing. We're
Fayetteville,
getting reports of people having
you're going to be seeing
power
these storms,
and
Siloam Springs
whatnot.
area, and heavy rain coming down with these storms. And we had heavy rain earlier during the afternoon, so flooding. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some flood warnings.
Just wanted to look at the certain, just in case, I know I say no tornado potential, but sometimes there could be mesoscale freak accidents. So
Especially with all these interactions between the storms that happened earlier, the outflow boundaries, and all that stuff. And stuff that we don't even know about. It's just the stuff that you really can't measure. Yeah, so you've seen a lot of comments. Can you do a storm track? Yeah. Dan, do you have a storm track made or no?
I'm about to. I don't have it yet.
Okay. Yeah, so stand by on that. Yeah, we are not yet done with these storms, Ariel. I see that comment. Later on tonight, like if we just zoom out right
Posey
now,
Mountain just got engulfed.
there's a whole lot more activity to our north. The energy is definitely a lot stronger than it was last night. So we can see some more considerable storms across northeast Oklahoma. A little bit of rotation with that one by Coffeyville, maybe.
No, because you can see the outflow
Yeah, that's right.
southwest of
Yeah.
the storm.
Yeah. But still a lot of activity to our north. So, oh, Tracy says, I think a tree fell on my roof in Garfield.
Believe it.
Yeah, so you definitely don't want to be outside in these winds.
What? Just send it to Eva.
Just lost power in Springdale. Plain. Yeah,
Springdale
power
lost
outages. Yeah, that's going to be a
Big cluster of storms.
if you're losing power in Springdale, then the winds are probably already picking up.
Yeah,
there.
they're gusting out. Yeah,
Yeah.
you can see it. And that baseball game, I think, is still going on.
Let me
so.
get a view on that.
Okay, people wanted a track, right? So let me do a storm track on this real quick.
Well, there's a baseball game.
Are they still? You might want to zoom in on that. Well, hold on, just a sec. I got that set up for this. Hold on, I can do it from here.
Wait, what do you mean?
I don't want to lose the 4 panel or
Oh.
the 16 panel.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So
All right.
you see these winds.
Okay, we're gonna do a storm track on this. Wait a minute. I thought
Should we change to Fort Smith radar?
radar floater isn't supposed to have. I thought this is not supposed to have the alerts on there. Oh, radar closest. That's never mind. Okay, so let's just do this. No, not yet. Don't change to Fort Smith yet,
Alright.
because this is the reason why. Go to weather one, if you can. I think it's just easier to just do this. Yeah, there you go. Okay, here's weather one, and this is what Zach was wanting to for me to show. Now, this is the Fort Smith radar, but look at how well the outflow boundary shows up from Tulsa. So this is the outflow boundary that's racing out ahead of the storm. See this little green line right here? Already came through Springdale, and that is racing south. If we put it into motion, you can see that cluster of storms. See how far out ahead of the storm that is? Now, one thing it is going to do is possibly provide additional storm activity to pop up, especially north of the outflow boundary, which is exactly what's taking place. So West Fayetteville, western sections of Washington County may not look like they're getting severe weather. However, there's additional storms that are popping up. New warning now, just getting issued too. And that is for northern Delaware County. So that's a ways out there. So now we've got 5 severe thunderstorm warnings in the area. Yes.
Oh, Benton County, 2,700 outages.
Yeah, hit refresh. Did you hit refresh?
Yeah, I just did. Can do it again.
Okay.
Do expect that to go up.
Oh man, yeah. It looks like they called the game. Well, I hope they didn't have those hot air balloons, man. Those things are going to sail away.
How can you tell? They must have called it.
Well, they have
With those winds
that is
shaking that camera?
extremely dangerous with hot air balloons. I mean, that could be deadly.
No, I'm talking about the baseball game.
Oh yeah, they because the cars are gone.
Oh, okay.
They're bailing. You can do a radar tour for me, Zach, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You're off the top, right?
Yeah.
Oh, another severe storm one.
I know. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. We're gonna delete this. We're gonna delete this. And then
Yes,
we're
sir.
going to go to, we'll start with the closest one. And we'll go to INX sweep. There's a severe thunderstorm warning, considerable. It may take a half hour just to get through the warnings. Oh, yeah, it is. You can answer that and tell him I can't talk right now.
Hey, Chris, this is Zach Gilday here. Dan's a little bit busy. We're about to go into that 9 p.m. show. No worries. Yeah, it is really impressive, and the winds are very strong, about to pick up down there in southern Washington County. Yeah. All right. Yep. Stay safe. See you.
I think we just do this. Just show lightning everywhere because there's no
Oh, yeah.
view. There's no views of the storm anymore.
Yep. So we're about to take you to Dan's first forecast here.
3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Taking you further. This is Fox 24 News at 9.
Storms are hitting northwest Arkansas right now. Good evening, and thank you so much for joining us tonight at 9. I'm Anna Darling. We are under a severe thunderstorm watch until 11 p.m. tonight, and there are threats of damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour and more than an inch of hail. Let's get you straight over to Chief Meteorologist Dan Scoff. Dan, I see the image behind you. It looks pretty rainy. What's going on out there?
Well, this is Arvis Ballpark. There's so many outdoor events on this Friday night, and this is definitely not a foxy Friday. This is a frightful Friday, especially if you're outside as these strong winds are coming in. Now, we have 5 severe thunderstorm warnings. We'll take you through all of them, but there's a look at Arvis Ballpark. Cars leaving, and there's good reason. The winds are picking up. Check out our WeatherBug Network cameras. We've got actually 16 of them on the screen. And look at all the lightning, all that flashing, all that strobing. River Valley's pretty quiet now, but additional storms going to be moving in. So here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 severe thunderstorm warnings included in our weather coverage area. This cluster of storms moving east-southeast, going to be making it towards Fayetteville. Even though you might not get the rain in western Washington County, there still will be some pretty strong winds. So let's take you through this. Look at the outflow boundary right here. This is racing out ahead of it. Severe thunderstorm warning for Washington County, Benton, and Madison County. That goes until 9:30. We have a severe thunderstorm warning for Carroll as well as northern Madison County. That goes until 9:30. Notice the winds, 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail, as you mentioned, Anna. We also have until 9:30 severe thunderstorm warnings for Berry and McDonald County in southwest Missouri, and additional storms that are popping up. Severe thunderstorm warning for northern Delaware County. That has a considerable tag, meaning 70-mile-an-hour sustained winds possible. And then we have our last severe thunderstorm warning, Craig, Newata County, and also Delaware County included in that. So a lot to get through. The warnings are popping off. The severe weather radio is going off like crazy. And there's that severe thunderstorm watch, as you mentioned, that goes until 11 o'clock. Coming up in the main forecast, we're going to track these storms. We're going to tell you when you can expect them on your doorstep and what you can see as the front is coming in. I mean, some cooler weather is on the way. We just got to get through this first, Anna.
All right, Dan, we'll check back in with you in a little bit later in the show. Thank you for tracking these storms for us. We are also tracking some power outages in the area. There are about 2,700 people without power in Benton County right now, according to poweroutage.us. Washington County only has about 15 outages right now, but this storm is heading our way, so be prepared for more outages to come across the viewing area. We have heard on social media that people from Garfield to Springdale have all seen damage or are facing power outages, so be prepared as these storms move in. We bring you a developing story tonight. The Johnson County Sheriff's Office announced this evening that Chief Deputy
So we're doing a newscast right now, so we're going to be pretty quiet.
I'll make sure to bring you more information on this facility. A facility in Fayetteville that has been instrumental in helping incarcerated women get back on their feet is shutting down. Our facade department actually said it was not able to come to an agreement with Washington County to keep the NWA corrections open. I talked to one of the faith-based groups that works inside the facility, and the old inmates learn more about what will be offered for the defense.
Winds are picking up out there big time.
Yeah. I just put on the Mega Doppler. Yeah, so right now we're in a package so we can talk.
Yeah,
But,
we're in the middle of a newscast, as Zach mentioned, so we can't talk because Anna's right there. Microphones will pick up, so that's why we can't talk loud.
Yeah.
But we're still going to stay on this, so you get the stream and we get the newscast at the same time.
Kind of like going to check out those winds.
Yeah, you can.
Would
Go
you
ahead
go
and do
would
that.
you go on the veranda?
Yeah, I just went out the front door.
I don't want to
here.
go in the parking deck though. Not doing that again.
Hey, Lowell is getting some pretty good size hail. Quarter size hail looks like.
Yeah, I wonder if is trying to text me or anything.
He's not on. I don't see him on.
Oh, Josh just texted me.
Power out at Whitney Mountain. Yep.
Oh yeah, Josh sent me a few videos.
Power out at Beaver Lake. So this is the hail core. That's the hail core. And that's going to be the largest hail right now on I-49. Let's see if we can get that on the iDrive Arkansas camera. Don't let the chainsaws bite. So as you can see, we're in the middle of our newscast. Fox 24, news at 9. Bethel Heights now getting the hail. Okay. I'm going to go to Mega Doppler here. Looks like iDrive is down. Unless it's, no, wait, hold on, it's coming back. Okay. Yeah, iDrive isn't working very well. Let's go see if we can get that hail core. Yeah, the wind is going to be done in. For now, the wind is going to be done in Bella Vista, but there are additional storms that are popping up that are severe, and they're dropping south, and so that's going to create its own wind. There is good news with this, is that the timing of this is going to be a little earlier, so I think it's going to be moving out in time. Okay, guys, I got to set up my show. Zach is outside watching this storm. I'm just going to put the radar on a loop, and you're going to hear some stuff in the background. No tornado threat. We mentioned this multiple times, but I know some of you are jumping on, at the time when the storms roll in. There is no tornado threat with this storm. This is not a tornadic type of a setup, so that's good. No, there couldn't have been. And that is not correct. Not correct, Scott. There's no tornadoes in Pineville. No. Someone saw that TBS, probably a meteorologist. There's probably someone that saw the circulation and doesn't know it was side lobe contamination. So there's too many meteorologists, not meteorologists.
A spokesperson for the county gave us a statement this week that says, in part, quote, Washington County will continue to bring solutions to ensure our taxpayers are utilized to their highest impact use. And that says they are still looking to find a way to transfer the remaining units to our community center. And it's unclear whether the facility will be closed, but he estimates that all about 30 days. Now, we were the very first to break the news of this yesterday. We knew much more about the history of anti-racism and more about the people that I got to people story over across the country. Fayetteville police are investigating after a train killed a man this morning. This happened near Frisco Avenue when a train conductor called the police department saying that they believe they had hit something. Police say the conductor tried to stop but couldn't. On the train did stop off of the train conductor found at the end of the day. Department said it was totally notified. And some residents in Boca are completely little order right now. The Arkansas Department of Health issued this order today for the corner of Wales Road and Mockingbird and as well. So there is a precautionary measure to the possibility of carrying water.
Take over here and you can come and respond.
There was a video that Josh sent me.
Yeah, no, we saw it. You could see it from our cameras. Yeah, that's awesome. Though. Look at this cluster, man. Look at the lightning with it. It's going to be insane. I bet. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to have to redo everything here. Should I send this to the news that came in here? Yeah, you can, yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And the economic
Power's out
opportunity for
in the
business
local.
owners in Northwest Arkansas is definitely evident. But still, she tells me that the Fayetteville's hometown kind of feel what drew her back to it.
All right. I have no idea what my show's going to be like here.
Then we got over there, we like, that's what it is, we went back.
45. Zach. Yep. Got some people commenting, so we might want to just.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2:30, yeah.
Oh, man.
Okay. It like stopped.
I do look pretty great.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Got some reports there.
People are saying the power is back on in some places. A lot of comments saying that the power is back on.
That's good.
Yeah, it's like.
So I might do, Zach, I might just use the iPad for the radar. There's just so much going on that it's going to be possible.
Mm-hmm.
How is this? Is this on? Good.
Is that going to work at 22-second video?
Nope. It might. You can try it.
Is it news at knwa.com?
Yep. Nice. Guess what the power is in here?
It should be right here. Yeah. Right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Love Brian Crown. He's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how involved he was beyond just owning building.
Oh, he's so involved. Yeah. What?
I emailed him. Yeah.
Zach, I'm gonna just we're just gonna do a live update and then I'll do a track.
All right.
And then that's about it. You can give me a little bit of
Now, still says she doesn't have a start time in mind for the
I
new
was back
restaurant,
on
but
the
in case you're
Prairie
wondering, yes, the Feral Pig will have the world famous Bloody Marys from yesteryear to complement the
This isn't
breakfast
right.
lunch. According to the occasion set, Fox 24.
And we go to their case, thanks so much for telling us more about it. In case you missed it, Oklahoma State Superintendent Ryan Bolton is calling for his own impeachment inquiry. The unexpected announcement came one day after the legislative office.
Even that's way off. I'm just not even showing those.
Superintendent Bolton says he meant it, not to sideline him from future political office.
I'm pausing it right there.
House Speaker Carlton Hall says they will investigate saying both my advice to the person.
What you doing, Zach?
Oh, I just sent that email into the news.
Okay.
One organization dedicated to advocating for foster children in the court system is asking for more help. Find out how you can step up and do a good organization. Plus, this weekend science is more getting out to better understand our local water stores, learn more about English secondary companies, and plus, we'll be back again in the future, all this and stuff.
These storms that are coming right through our area. It's a lot of lightning in Bentonville right now. So stay prepared and stay with us. We'll be right back.
You're watching Fox 24 News at 9 with Anna Darling, Chief Meteorologist Dan Scott, and your Pig Trail Nation report.
All right, so there's
I just went to a commercial break. Is your full weather coming up next?
the weather's coming up next.
So we can take you to that. Give you all the latest on all these storms coming in.
Yes. I will toss to break. Who's up next after me? Pig Trail? Sports. All right. Look at the hail, Zach. 1 inch. Hey, guys, let us know if you're getting hail right in downtown Springdale. It's got to be.
Oh, yeah.
There's got to be quarter-size hail, perhaps wind-driven hail, and that's going to be right in basically Springdale. Right in downtown Springdale, right where I was earlier today. My wife has a listing that she sold. I had to get her signs. That was right off of Huntsville. Information when power up or where repairs in Bella Vista, please. We don't know that, Jeremiah. It's a good question. Not sure when the power will be restored, but I know they're working on it. But I also know there's additional storms. So you can do a radar tour, and I do want you to do that hail core as well.
Got another severe storm warning.
I saw that. That's this one?
I believe so.
Yeah. Oh, additional storms popping up too. Are y'all camping out in the weather? I sure hope not. Crazy wind in Farmington. So we got the winds now picking up. All right, Zach, you're going to be doing a weather update here. So you're going to do a radar tour for me. You can hear the winds. You hear them outside?
Yeah. Went outside briefly. There was a lot of lightning off in the distance, so I came quickly back inside. Do not want to be outside when it's lightning.
Man, it has been a let's do that. Let's go with the 4 panel here. 16 panel. We'll close out those system alarms real quick. Okay, you're gonna put it on PCR?
Yep.
All right, guys, stand by. Live weather coming.
3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3.
Your Weather Authority forecast with Chief Meteorologist Dan Scott, certified most accurate by weather rate.
Well, we had an idea it was going to be a busy evening. Check out all the lightning from our WeatherBug Network cameras. These are just a few of them. We got 16 cameras on the screen at the same time, and every time there's a lightning flash, you can see all the flickers all across northwest Arkansas. But here is a River Valley camera, and it's pretty quiet, obviously. You don't see any lightning there, but more thunderstorms coming your way as well. So northwest Arkansas is getting the storms now. but storms will continue to travel south and probably will remain severe. So here's Mega Doppler. We got so many warnings. We'll take you through all of them. But first of all, we want to give you a tour as these storms are dropping southeast at 45 miles an hour. Who's going to be directly impacted? Huntsville. Get ready for some strong winds knocking on your doorstep. Farmington seeing those winds. You can see a wind damage report. Also some wind gusts that were exceeding 60 miles an hour. Now that storm making it across Madison County, Carroll County, will eventually be moving into Boone and Newton County. But we look to the northwest, there's the outflow boundary. Additional storms are popping up north of that outflow boundary. And all this is just going to fill into a giant cluster of thunderstorms. Here's a look at our WeatherBug Network camera from Pinnacle Parkway Towers. Thankfully, there's no concert at the Walmart Amp. There was a concert at the Momentary. I doubt that's happening if it's an outdoor concert. We look off to the west from Fayetteville. Look at the winds picking up. You can see the trees moving around. Temperatures in the lower 80s, dew points in the upper 60s. Our Gaither Mountain WeatherBug Network camera sees the thunderstorms off in the distance. We have some incredible time lapses, and I shared one of them on social media of downbursts, which happened earlier this evening between 5 to 6:30. So let's take you through all of these severe thunderstorm warnings. You'll notice severe thunderstorm warning till 9:30. That's a considerable severe thunderstorm warning until 9:30 as well. Here's what we've got to do. We actually have to almost pretend this is like a severe weather event. And what we're going to do, I mean, it is a severe weather event, but what we're going to do is take you through all of the different various warnings. So I'm going to take this off the screen. We're going to zoom in. Notice the severe thunderstorm warning. That's for Washington County. I want to take you through all of these different warnings. So severe thunderstorm warning for Washington County, that goes until 9:30. Another severe thunderstorm warning until 9:30. We look at Southwest Missouri. Currently no severe thunderstorm warning, so that's good. And the only other two warnings are Delaware County, which goes until 9:45, and then the storm that's in southwestern Delaware County. Remember, all those storms are moving east-southeast. That goes until 10 o'clock. A lot going on. So we go back to our watches and warnings. There you see the severe thunderstorm watch. By the way, they expanded that into the River Valley, and this goes until 11 o'clock, and rightfully so. There's a look at Arvis Ballpark. You could say goodbye to any type of baseball or, NWA Sword tonight. Unfortunately, a lot of rain, thunderstorms is very dangerous for hot air ballooning. But look at how hot it is in the River Valley. So you have plenty of heat and humidity for these storms to crank up and remain severe. So keep that in mind. On the satellite and radar, there's a storm cluster that's dropping south and southeast, and there's that severe weather risk that continues until about 7 o'clock in the morning. The storms will be moving out. Before I get to the 7-day, Eva, I just want to show what you can expect throughout the night. Now, this doesn't handle it perfectly, but you get the trend of these storms. I think this is a little later than it should be, but I do want to stop it at about 10 o'clock in the morning. Callie, this is for you. Bid day is tomorrow. I know a lot of other girls in the sororities are excited about bid day. I think the rain will be out of here. This lightning and thunderstorm activity will be moving out, but there could be a few lingering stray showers. So we'll watch that closely. We'll keep you updated. Your 7-day Fox 20 forecast shows chance of storms again shortly after midnight. Another chance of rain, though, on Sunday. We'll highlight that in the next Fox 20 forecast. Next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, some better weather in terms of cooler conditions. Temperatures in the mid to upper 80s with lower humidity. And look at the temperature drop in the lower 90s, and that will feel more like the lower 90s because of the lack of humidity. So that's it for this Fox 20 forecast. Pig Trail Nation's coming up next. I've got another Fox 20 forecast coming up in just a bit. We are doing streaming weather coverage on fox24news.tv. So keep it here with Fox 24. We'll keep you advised.
Your commercial break?
Yep.
All right.
Commercial break.
Commercial break. You just saw Dan's full weather in the Fox 24 newscast. First one.
Full
One.
Cluster, if you will.
Yeah, there's
Cluster in many ways. You can add the second word after cluster.
little storms just firing up along that outflow boundary.
Yeah, just everywhere.
I can show you what we're talking about. Seeing, just west of Benton County and Delaware County, and even west of that, storms just blowing up along that outflow.
Yeah.
So, a lot of severe storm warnings. A couple are considerable, and still a lot to go as we go throughout the night here.
What I meant to say is this is like wall to wall coverage, because there's so many warnings in order to cover them properly.
Yeah.
You can't set the views because they're going to change right away. I will go through. I want to look at some of these reports.
What we did not do was look at the hail. Could probably do that.
I noticed it dropped down, so that's
Yeah.
why I didn't do it.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to be like, let's check out the hail.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta go and talk to Dalton for a second.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looks like
But
I
another-
drive down.
Another severe storm warning.
Yep. For the southeastern part of that line. So just lost electricity. So Fayetteville is missing the brunt of this storm, but there are additional storms, as you can tell, that are firing up west of that and along this outflow boundary. I mean, that's why we were saying basically there's so many areas that are going to see rain and storms. It's basically just going to fill in everywhere. No rotation. No rotation. Too much outflow, not enough upper level support. We're going to switch radars now, by the way. We're going to go to Fort Smith. So you see how we're starting to get into that purple haze, if you will, the no data, the range folding area. I believe that. I understand that full-heartedly. I really do, because that storm was wicked, the Rogers tornado, and that's going to give a lot of people storm PTSD. So that's why we're letting you know that there's no tornado potential at the moment. Cluster in more ways than one. You got my point. This is the bigger lightning tie. Yes, it sure is. So we put the daytime lightning tie away. The nighttime lightning tie is back out. And this is the bigger lightning tie. I mean, rightfully so. This is the reason you got the bigger lightning tie. Basically, tons of lightning. Look at that. Thunder is just starting up. Wind slamming things around in Huntsville. Yep. Yeah, no problem, Lindsay. We'll that's why we're on here. That's why we're doing it. And we're trying to balance it in between news and a newscast. And so it is kind of difficult to do that. But that's why we're kind of letting you know about these storms. And then we go on the air and we do that and do our thing. So let's take you on a tour here and show you who's impacted. So Huntsville is getting the storm. We do have to replace that WeatherBug network camera in Huntsville, but you are about to get some really heavy rain. Hinesville is getting the rain. Wesley is as well. Fayetteville, Colby must be in town because there's a dud. But that's not the end of the rain and storms. As you see, there's plenty more to the northwest. So this will be a good soaker for a lot of spots. And here you got some storms that are to the west there. Now, the river valley is quiet, but you saw how it still feels like 100 degrees. And that 100-degree temperature is going to be plenty of fuel for these thunderstorms. Still out of power in Highlands and Bella Vista. Let's look at poweroutage.us. Oh, yeah. 6,500 without power in Benton County, Anna.
What?
6,500 customers without power in Benton County.
Got some video from Josh in the show.
Okay, cool.
at 10 p.m.
How about Zach's? Did you get Zach's too?
Oh, I don't know.
You know, that is a good question, Hydra. But I think there's so much fuel for these storms. They will still be strong, but not quite as strong as the initial line. So you got a good point there.
Yeah. You could hear the gust front rolling into Fayetteville. Nasty and Elkins. Yeah, Elkins is getting it for sure. One minute, 14 seconds remaining on that warning. 46 minutes remaining on that. We need it bad. Well, Josh, that's because you've been making so many divots. You're like literally chopping up the grass. You've been playing golf so much. That's why you need the rain bad. You got to let that grass grow again from all the divots from all your golf that you've been playing. Which, by the way, I'm happy for you. I really am. It's awesome that you're getting to play so much and tuning in your game and getting dialed in. Cheryl says, I thought they said the storms coming in were picking up strength. So the storms that are coming in depends on where you're at. If you're in Bella Vista, the storms have already come through. If you're in Northwest Benton County, the storms already come through. But there will still be strong storms. They might not be as intense as that first line. Because if you think about it, this is a great way to think about it. If I have gasoline on the floor and I take a match and I light it and I throw it on the ground, obviously the gasoline is going to be flammable. So let's say it goes, the gasoline ignites, okay, but then you pour some water on it and there's still some gasoline left, but not as much as the initial burst of flames. That's what's kind of like the instability or the fuel for these thunderstorms that's dissipating. Now we got another storm rolling into the Bella Vista area, so get ready for more heavy rain coming down. Winds won't be as intense. However, I wouldn't discount maybe a little gusty winds right in the Bella Vista area.
10,000.
Okay. Yeah, it's going up. That makes sense. It's always a delay. When the storm comes through, it doesn't just immediately update. It takes a little while for it to update. Ooh. That was a good question right here. Holly, I'm going to answer that right now. The Arrowhead Speedway. Know exactly where that's at. So far, everything is good, but it won't be very shortly. There will be definitely some rain and storms. I think I might even have that on here. There it is right there. So if we look, place marker, there's the red dot. There's the storms coming south. So there will be rain and thunderstorm and lightning activity. However, it won't be within the next 10, 15 minutes. I don't know how long they're going to be racing, but you don't want to be racing when it's super rainy. It's going to be muddy as crazy, and then there's going to be a lot of heavy rain and lightning. And there's been some dangerous lightning. Elkins right now is getting the brunt of the heavy rain, but the strongest winds have already come through. You can see that with the outflow boundary. It's starting to move into Winslow. Still some thunderstorm potential, but not looking at as much. I'm going to go to the newscast here real quick.
A local organization needs people to step up and be a voice for children who are involved.
Because I got to set up my show, so stand by.
Who will advocate for them? Fox 24's Gabriella Phelan shares how you can help.
At the end of each summer, children across the region head back to school and are under the eyes of mandatory reporters, also known as their teachers. CASA of Northwest Arkansas, an organization that works to help children in foster care, says that's when the reports start coming in.
Children coming into foster care by reports being made, so any mandatory reporters can report abuse and neglect that they see.
Currently, there are 450 children in foster care in Northwest Arkansas, but in 2023, CASA served over 700. Courtney Voigt with CASA says they see a spike at this time every single year, and it's something the organization strategically prepares for.
Historically, we see a spike in the number of children entering foster care in August, September, and October. And so our goal is really to be prepared with volunteers.
But as more children enter into foster care, CASA's need for helping hands grows as well. Voight says the volunteers wear many different hats, but their biggest goal is to be the child's voice.
Our whole goal is to advocate for them in the court system. That's like our number one goal. So we write court reports that our judges read, and then recommendations that these kids need.
Rachel Carlton works directly with the volunteers at CASA. She says it's not an easy job, but it's certainly a rewarding one.
There was a child that needed glasses. She had broken hers, and it went on for 9 months. And that advocate was weekly reminding everyone, hey, she needs glasses, really needs glasses. And she got glasses. So that wouldn't have been done without her.
And Voight shares that same feeling.
I just heard from one of our volunteers. They're like, I showed up for my monthly visit and I finally got a hug from my kiddo. They were excited to see me and they know that I'm here for them.
That was our Gabriella Phelan reporting. CASA is holding an event for potential volunteers to familiarize themselves with the organization. You'll be able to find information about when that's happening over on fox24news.tv. In some good economic news, mortgage rates are finally expected to drop in the next year. According to Mortgage Bankers Association, the standard 30-year fixed-rate mortgage average is currently sitting at 6.49%. Last week, mortgage applications increased by 17%, which led to a 35% increase in refinancing applications. Experts still say that mortgage rates are expected to drop, but it's unclear if they will fall below 6%. Fox 24 is your local election headquarters. The Democratic National Convention is happening on Monday in Chicago. Fox 24's Perry Eliadarani spoke with a local political science expert to learn what Arkansans can expect.
Dr. Daniel Bennett is an associate professor at John Brown University, and during our conversation, he mentioned the Democratic Party hasn't seen a shakeup like their swap from President Joe Biden to Vice President Kamala Harris for the party's presidential candidate.
All right, so we're in a package right now and still seeing a whole lot of storms. 10,000 people plus without power in Benton County. That's a lot. But some people saying their power went off and went back on. That's what Tara's saying.
It's going to flicker.
Huntsville.
Yeah, it's going to flicker, no doubt.
Yeah, a lot of strong winds with these storms.
God,
Can show you
so much fuel.
Can show you some cameras here.
And show radar too.
Yeah, it's probably show radar.
Chicken coop just blew away in Huntsville.
So here's the radar right here. It looks like a mess, but the those polygons, those are severe storm warnings. In that thicker polygon, that's clipping southern Delaware County. That's a destructive severe storm.
Look at that. We can tell there's all kinds of support.
Yeah. Cynthia, no tornado watch, just a severe storm.
Wow, look at that overall support. The impressive little system is
Josh is saying the D Cape is pretty impressive.
yeah. Speaking of that, did Josh see the time lapse? He's got to see that time lapse. It was incredible. I just don't even want to like show the models. Ask Josh what he thought of the models. Hey, word.
Josh is on right now.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, Josh saw it. Josh, what do you think about the models? About how they did?
That's so bad.
Ava's bored in Fayetteville. Well, we're about to get some storms coming.
Yeah. Just got to be patient.
Hydrate yet. Dan's
That
gonna.
gets hot. Whoa.
People are
Late-
asking for a storm track.
Oh yeah, yeah. We'll do it
Yeah.
here in just a second.
Yeah, we'll
We're
do
so
it.
proud of you, Alyssa, and all the hard work you put into bringing us right here in Arkansas. We welcome you. I'm sure you know, so people are happy to have you home. You can watch the whole interview with Alyssa right now on Fox. So Saturday is a very special day out at Beaver Lake. A community involved.
I want to see this. Go bring it up. Bring up the PC.
Place on Saturday morning. Our meteorologist Peyton Langford spent some time out at Beaver Lake learning why Secchi Day is so important and why, for one individual, it means so much.
For Mr. Robert Lewis, Secchi Day has been an annual tradition since its inception 19 years ago. This Saturday, Secchi Day falls on his 90th birthday. So why does he keep doing it?
I think it's pretty important for the water department, which of course is definitely for us. The thought of it needs to be done, and somebody's got to do it. And I certainly don't mind it. You know, it's basically once a year.
I also talked with Matt Rich, the environmental specialist for Beaver Water District, about how Secchi Day got started.
Retired environmental quality manager and a couple of other people at Beaver Lake, Beaver Water District, started implementing this idea. We've been taking Secchi depth readings on this lake for 40 years. And they thought about this idea where we could get people involved to come out and do this.
Volunteers will measure the clarity using a Secchi disc, as well as fill 2 bottles of water to measure components of the lake. As big as Beaver Lake is, this will take many volunteers.
We have 35 locations. Each site is done in duplicate. So we'll have essentially 70 sites. And with 2 water bottles per site, tomorrow afternoon, we'll wind up with 140 water quality samples to process in our lab.
These water samples are important for finding the balance of nutrients in the water. If there are no nutrients in the water, larger fish can't thrive.
But you don't want too much nutrients, because then that becomes eutrophic waters. It takes oxygen out of the water column, and we tend to see fish kills, things like that.
Taking these samples is pretty easy. You lower the Secchi disc on the rope marked every 1/10 of a meter all the way down until you can't distinguish between the black and white quadrants. For the bottles, you submerge the bottles upside down and then cap it. And for Mr. Robert Lewis, he says Secchi Day is special for the community because there's no other way they could gather that much data at the same time.
It would be impossible, I think, for them to be able to do this kind of thing, manpower-wise.
That was our Peyton Langford reporting. Thank you, Peyton, for telling us that story and learning how we test the water at Beaver Lake. Very cool. Now, one local animal shelter is using its resources and time to save dogs around the country. Find out how it's dedicated to eliminating kill shelters. But first, let's head over again to Chief Meteorologist Dan Scoff. Dan, I'm looking at my phone right now. About 10,800 people in Benton County without power, about 1,200 without power in Washington County. Those numbers are up a big bunch since the beginning of the show. What's happening out there right now?
Yeah, they sure are. Thunderstorms rolling in. People saying power is flickering. We're actually streaming all this coverage live as we're giving the newscast, and so we're getting all those updates, like you said. But power flickering, going in and out. We do have more storms on the way, and they should be out though in time for Secchi Day. Great job by Peyton on that. I always loved Secchi Day. I was a part of it many, many years. Here's a look at what we've got right now, though, as the warnings are beginning to drop off, but we still have a few, and an expansion to that severe thunderstorm watch. I'll have more on that, show you the radar, track those storms. That includes all the people on Facebook Live wanting to know about that. That's coming up after the break.
In the black.
Went to break.
We're back.
There's just, honestly, there's really no way to track them. There's just so.
Oh. Say 31,000 out in Bentonville?
Believe it.
Yeah.
Refresh.
Oh, get that out of there.
Washington County has 1,800 people out. But yeah, we're on a commercial break right now. Dan's about to come up and do his full weather, and he's got those storm tracks in that full weather. A lot of people are asking about storm tracks. You can see the radar. I will give Dan a radar tour in this full weather. You can see it right here. It's pretty active. But the severe storms, they're becoming a little bit less than what they were about an hour ago.
Almanac isn't going to survive today.
Nope.
I will do this though. I do want to see if it was triple digits in Fort Smith. I bet you it was. Oh yeah. Hot day, man. Golly, was it hot. And that's exactly why the storms are blowing up like this. Oh, there we go. Man, look at the lightning, Zach. Look at this. The 16 panels.
Oh.
No, you're fine. You don't need it. Bring a weather one, yeah. Bring up the camera because I'm just going to rip through my show real quick.
Yeah.
Didn't we tease? Yeah, bummer. What's the chat type?
Oh, that's off. I'm getting to that.
The combination of yellow.
Feels like temperature 68. Tell him, Taylor, we've got one very close to Berryville. You can bring it up, Gaither Mountain. Oh, I'll just do it there. 10 times faster.
Yeah. It kind of is, because it's kind of hard to read this sometimes.
Yeah. So Taylor asking about that.
Where is it?
All right, here we go.
All right, going to full weather.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Your Weather Authority forecast with Chief Meteorologist Dan Scoff, certified most accurate by weather rate.
There's a reason we had those storm chances way up there this evening and into the overnight hours. You had a lot of heat and humidity today. Look at the high temperatures, triple digits in the River Valley. They still haven't seen the storms yet. Northwest Arkansas in the upper 90s have seen the storms, and those temperatures are starting to drop off. Look at all the lightning, though. I'm going to step out of the way. Just saw a cloudy ground lightning strike from Cooper Elementary. Almost looks like a strobe light, if you will. Just lightning everywhere except for Fort Smith. But that's about to change as thunderstorms will be rolling in. You can see the big cluster of storms. It's kind of tough to track these because there's just giant clusters of storms. Now, the deal is that they're starting to drop off those considerable tags. We have severe thunderstorm warnings, and only 3 of them that are currently in effect. Here's one of them as the storm system's moving southeast. See this little green line on the screen? That's an outflow boundary. So your winds are going to pick up ahead of the storm and ahead of the rain, and you got additional clusters of storms that are beginning to move in. Let's track this storm as it's moving southeast. So these are the areas that are going to be impacted from this severe thunderstorm warning. That goes, as you see, Ozark 1024, Marshall 1030, Clarksville 1035. That storm's going to be traveling southeast at 45 miles an hour. And kind of hard to do a track on this line, but as it drops southeast, you can probably expect Siloam Springs did not see a lot of rain previously. You will be seeing more rain. Arrowhead Raceway, they have a race there too. What else is not going on? I guess there's no concert at the Walmart Amp. That's about the only thing on this Friday. A lot of people on Dixon Street too, enjoying the evening, and college students are back. It's bid day tomorrow. I think the storms will be out of here by bid day at 10 o'clock in the morning. However, we got some heavy rain that's coming in. Look at the rain really picking up overnight tonight and into the morning. This may need to be shifted over. Everything's basically about an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours early. Then the rain chances will start to drop off. River Valley is quiet, but it's still lower 90s, Fort Smith, and it feels like 102 at this 9 o'clock hour. So plenty of heat and humidity for these storms to crank up. And look at the energy too. Now, this is a foreshadow of things to come.
We got a change in our weather pattern because this ridge of high pressure that was basically positioned over us has shifted to the west. Now we got that northwest flow. And what's going to happen is that ridge is going to move southwest. And all of this right here is going to bring in some cooler weather. So the jet stream is going to be going north to south. That's going to start clearing out that moisture and humidity, especially by midweek. So the storm chances will be dropping off. Now, we are still expecting thunderstorms overnight tonight. The severe weather threat will be winding down. Severe thunderstorm watch in the River Valley goes until 2 o'clock in the morning. But if we look at the European model, we can't discount some rain over the weekend because we remain, you got to know, it's northwest flow. We remain in that weather pattern. And hey, Zach, new severe thunderstorm warning. Let's click on it real quick. We'll take a look here at what it is. And yeah, there it is. Another thunderstorm warning now for Benton, Carroll, Madison, Washington County. That's that cluster that we were tracking. That goes until 10:15. So a short fused severe thunderstorm warning. Got to give you the Fox 20 forecast because the goods are mid 80s next week and cooler weather along with less humid weather. So it'll feel like mid to lower 80s. It'll really feel nice considering we've had such hot and humid weather. A lot going on here. A busy night in the weather lab.
Definitely a busy night, Dan. Thank you so much for breaking it all down for us. Now, hey, before this commercial break, we did say that there were power outages happening in the area. We had previously said there was about 10,000 in Benton County. That number now up to 31,000, and we're expecting that to keep growing throughout the evening as more storms are coming our way, as you saw with Dan's forecast. This is all according to poweroutage.us. Carroll County is seeing power outages as well. Almost 800 people are without power, but you saw there were more storms heading towards Carroll County, so get ready for people in those areas. Washington County has spiked up to more than 1,800, so we'll make sure and keep you posted as more of these power outages continue. It is Friday, and that means we are hoping to find a sweet four-legged companion, a forever home. We're excited to introduce you to Tilly from Paws and Claws in Huntsville. She is our pet of the week.
She will sit on your feet when you pet her. She's going to hold you down. Come here. She just like sits on your.
So we're in a package right now, and that's the hail. So not only, and that's that brand new severe storm warning, by the way. It includes Benton, Washington, looks like Delaware, Carroll, and Madison County.
Yeah.
And we're seeing hail, we're seeing winds, we're seeing heavy rain, lightning, and that's baseball stadium. And this football field.
Well, you're not. Are they seeing that?
No, they're not. Yeah.
Sorry, I just want to see. I think you can probably see the real cool.
Yeah. So yeah. So here's the radar right now showing the heavy rain. And if you're in Springdale, it might be quiet now, but pretty soon these storms are going to be coming in. Moving pretty fast. 45 miles per hour.
Is on a mission to make sure every animal shelter in the country is no kill by your best friends animal society is championing its Project No Kill 2025, which was founded back in your best friends organization. Says there were more than 17 million animals dying in shelters every year. That number is now down to 415,000. Although progress has been made, there's still a problem. Definitely support your shelters.
That storm right there. That's a destructive storm. So just went to a commercial break here. Kind of got to be quiet at some points, then we can talk at others. So it's a little bit awkward, but
oh, look at that! You got to see the shelf cloud rolling in. From,
yeah, let
Mount
me.
Sequoia. And look at how fast the winds are
from Mount Sequoia.
Here, I'll bring it up.
I knew I got it right
You
here.
can bring it up. Right
Yeah,
there.
here's Mount Sequoia.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. That's it.
This, the good news is, Zach, is that we won't be here as late.
Yeah. I think it should be out of here.
This complex will be out of here.
Yeah.
That's good news.
Out of here. Yep, finally here, moving into Washington County.
Yeah. Zach, you need to give me a weather update.
Yeah. How much time do you have?
1:14. But I gotta build my weather forecast here at the top. Let's go here. Hey, do we have that video?
I sent it to the Kid Great thing.
We should be able to bring that up on megaphone. I think. Trees and limbs on Van Zant Road. We got it? Yeah, Zach Gilday from Josh Rugger. Yeah, do they have a video?
We got Josh's.
So we do. We can play it.
Yeah.
Can you tell them we can play it?
Oh, like right this second? Okay. It's gonna be the 10.
We'll do it in 10. All right.
Yeah.
Lot of storms. All right, we got one final weather on Fox. Then we start KNWA back to back. Then we're gonna have kind of balancing a newscast. I gotta go because we got more coverage. All right, Zach, you're gonna give me a radar tour real quick.
Yep. Oh, we got
PCR.
final weather.
Yep.
Oh wait. I don't know if I'm on the right one.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Here it is.
A lot going on with Heil Heating and Cooling Mega Doppler. If you're wondering if you're going to get some rain, it's a pretty good possibility as thunderstorms are basically all across the area. That's why we went 80% for the chance of storms. Notice the motion and also notice the severe thunderstorm warnings becoming less and less. And not only that, but you don't see the double line severe thunderstorm warnings. Those are where we have considerable, meaning 70-mile-an-hour winds or golf ball size hail or a combination of the two. But there are thunderstorms that are still severe moving into Washington and Benton County and some pretty strong winds and even some small hail west of Springdale on Highway 412 east of Siloam Springs. So a lot going on. We're continuing to stream this weather coverage. So after Fox 24 News at 9, you can watch the latest also on our sister station, KNWA. And here's a look at that Fox 20 forecast as, yeah, we're just seeing the lightning. It's just been popping off left and right. Hey, you know what, Anna? It'll be quieter next week, and it'll be less humid, and it'll be really nice. So some nice weather happening middle of the week.
Yeah, looking forward to some quiet weather. It is quite the light show behind us, isn't it?
This whole night has been pretty active.
Be safe and be careful out there. Have a great weekend.
All right, that's it. 9 p.m. is over. And now we have the 10 p.m.
Man the battle stations for the 10.
Get ready for the 10 on KNWA. So,
We have to switch up the other.
Can we do hail?
Other thing died.
We'll do hail.
You know what happens to me, I feel.
So you'll zoom in and then we'll do the hail core. There's a
Yeah.
hail core.
Yeah.
This time we will do that.
Oh, Josh is saying get the Baja Blast ready.
Hey, you want to come down here and give us one?
Be up all night. Oh, we got some? Oh, right on cue. All right, let me see it.
This weather forecast brought to you. Are you gonna drink it?
No.
Yes, Zach. Yes.
Just
Chug,
chug it.
chug, 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 chug.
20th anniversary.
Look at the amount of sugars in there. It's gonna drop your jaw.
How much sugar do you think is in it?
I need it, man. I need it. Baja Blasts.
That's
That arm looked pretty weak in that camera.
your arm
I
did?
think that camera makes me look weak.
Oh, you got to go hit the gym there.
Yeah.
But yeah, in all seriousness, we're in between the 9 p.m. and the 10 p.m. So we're going to be
86 grams. It's pretty darn close. 44 with 44 added sugar, so 88.
That's
No,
a
no,
pretty
no,
small
40.
can, isn't it?
44.
Is
It's
that a normal-
88% though.
Is that a normal size can?
Yeah.
We got about a minute and a half before first forecast.
Doug, do you know how many power outages there are?
It jumped considerably over 30,000.
Yes. You got over 30,000, almost 32,000,
17.
and almost 2,000 in Washington County, Carroll County 32, and just over 700 in Carroll County.
Yeah, I think that's what we got.
Okay, good.
We're gonna get into that after the
Yep.
track.
I figured you were.
I mentioned it 10,000, then I just did it to you.
See that little vacation there? Little
Nah, yeah, I think
Is
it's
that
on
trash.
Yeah, I think it's on the leading edge.
Yeah.
I wonder what happened for it to jump from 10 to 30 like that. I know that new line of storage came in.
Well, you know, there's a delay in the report. That website doesn't do it immediately.
2, 1, 1, 2,
You ready?
Yep.
3, 4, 5.
Proudly covering the Northwest Arkansas community. This is KNWA News at 10.
And thanks for joining us tonight. Another round of severe weather, yet another severe thunderstorm warning issued a short time ago for the majority of Northwest Arkansas. Good evening. Thanks for joining us at 10. I'm Doug Warner. Tens of thousands of power outages. We'll detail that in a minute. First, though, we're actively tracking storms. Let's get it over to Chief Meteorologist Dan Scoff. Dan?
Yeah, this tells the story, Doug. You got 9 cameras in our WeatherBug Network camera array, and look at all the flashes. I'm going to step out of the way. The middle camera is Fort Smith. No storms yet, but storms are coming. And you'll see here, Northwest Arkansas, a lot of lightning. Now, thankfully, the storm intensity is starting to wind down. However, still rain, still thunderstorm activity, and still, as you mentioned, multiple severe thunderstorm warnings. We're down to 2. At one point, we had as many as 5 severe thunderstorm warnings that were in effect at the same time. Let's zoom in here on Heil Heating Cooling Mega Doppler, and we're going to start off in the Benton County area. There is one storm of particular concern, and it's about crossing Highway 412. This storm will have some gusty winds as it makes its way into Johnson and Fayetteville. I want to pause it at the very end of this loop, and you see this hail core right here. We'll get to the end, and we'll look at the hail size, and it looks like possibly quarter-size hail. So not only 60, 70-mile-an-hour winds, but quarter-size hail moving towards the Robinson area, Pedro, just south of Logan. That's just south of Highway 412 as that storm makes its way towards Lake Weddington. Here's a look at the wider view. Thunderstorms all the way west to just about Tulsa, and thunderstorms all the way east to just about Harrison. All of that storm activity is dropping south. Here's the very latest on those severe thunderstorm warnings. Got a severe thunderstorm warning that goes until 10:15, so another 14 minutes. That is 60-mile-an-hour winds, quarter-size hail, and that does include northern Washington County. Then the storm complex that's a little east of there, another severe thunderstorm warning as we highlight that. That goes until 10:15 as well. So another 14 minutes in terms of the severe thunderstorm warnings. We also have in the River Valley a severe thunderstorm watch that's been issued until 2 o'clock. So storm activity is just going to continue. And that's why we ramped up those rain chances, especially in Northwest Arkansas. But the good news is this will be winding down overnight. Tonight, Doug, we're also going to see the storm activity wind down during the day tomorrow. In fact, no storms, but we might not be done for the weekend. We'll have more on that in the full forecast.
I know it's been nonstop the last few hours. And talk about some folks right now in the dark without power. Let's give the very latest. The numbers have really jumped in the last half hour. We're learning at least 31,000 Carroll Electric customers without power in Benton County alone. Another 700 over in Carroll County, and 1,800 SWEPCO customers in Washington County without power. And we're also working to confirm possible damage out near Beaver Bend. Nothing official. We're still trying to track down that information. If there is, it would all be obviously wind related, some high, really damaging winds that have been associated with these lines of storms that have come through. Again, our weather team, Zach and Dan, both on top of this. We'll break back in, swing it over to those guys if it gets more severe as we move through the night.
That hominess, that small town vibe that you have in Fayetteville specifically, but also our 4 cities that primarily make up Northwest Arkansas, make our region unique and attractive.
Well, it's that attraction that is creating local small businesses in our community. And for Julie Seal, she says it's not about the money. After 3 years away, she's back on the hill with hopes of opening a new restaurant. KNWA's Casey Smith caught up with Seal and other business owners today about why Northwest Arkansas is included in the plans for many small business owners. Casey?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop saying this. Say that again? I said good job on the move. Oh, we're good.
So we're in a package right now. I just wanted to put it back on the radar because that's the reason why we're on this right now. We got these storms coming in. Fayetteville about to get in on the action. Heard some people talking about how Fayetteville's been quiet. Fayetteville's been dodging storms recently, but we're about to see some. And these storms are producing hail, by the way. Hail, lightning, heavy rain. Can show you that update on that hail core. Let's see how that changed. So yeah, the hail, you see it right there. Again, northwest of Logan, Gallatin. That's in Benton County. Prairie Grove is seeing some large hail too. Some more in Adair County.
There you go. Okay.
Ooh. That's a cool time lapse.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, we'll do it right here. Oh. Oh.
Turn back on the lightning. A lot of lightning with these storms.
There was that power flash.
So we've been saying that these storms look nice, well, number one, it's dark out right now, but you don't want to be outside in this lightning. It's not worth it. Trust me. It's not. You don't want to have a close call. People are saying there's been some damage in the Bella Vista area. Yeah. You can look at I don't think we have any storm reports yet.
But it doesn't mean there hasn't been damage.
Yeah. Just looking into the S chat.
It would be on there. We have local storm reports. We have it pop up. But
yeah.
No. Really?
Yeah, so appreciate everybody for hanging in during these newscasts because it's kind of a little awkward. We got to be quiet at some points. We're about to exit the package, so then we got to go into another period where we have to be quiet.
Okay,
so
you're gonna hit play on that.
Okay, it's got a time lapse ready for Dance Full Weather.
Well, the end of summer for young baseball players usually means the coach trying to find that last awesome tournament play before the season comes to an end. Well, for a handful of local teams, they found that tournament.
This is a great.
Field of Dreams
You gotta check this out.
Truly the good stuff because number one, it raises money for a worthy cause. And number two, it's practically in their backyards. Well, more like Sam Peroni's backyard.
1-2 out. Let's go. RBI opportunity. Yes, sir. Good job, Garris. Get there.
Ask any one of these Arkansas Hornets baseball players, and I did.
I know we're going to dominate. We're like brothers out here. So. Hayden, remember, if you like it, just swim with it.
It's clearly a take-no-prisoners kind of weekend ahead. These young 9 and 10-year-olds spent the week fine-tuning their game before hitting the field for a season-ending tournament, a fundraiser.
It's a 10U tournament, so you only get 1 year the opportunity to play in it. So we're very blessed and grateful to have the opportunity to, one, teach these young men the game of baseball, and two, raise some money for a very good cause.
It benefits the Arkansas chapter of the Alzheimer's Association. Get there! And lucky for the parents, this tournament is just a few miles down the road. And then straight down this road, the one that looks a whole lot like a driveway. Because it is, at the end of 76-year-old Sam Peroni's driveway.
As you're looking out this way, you see my scoreboard.
West of Fayetteville.
The field is transformed. We got the cornfield up, the baselines are all chalked. We got the concession stand going. They don't expect something like this when I guess their parents say we're going to some guy's house to play on the baseball field.
You see, a little over a decade ago is when Sam had this idea.
We got a new press box this year.
He realized he and his wife Patricia weren't getting any younger, and he loved the game almost as much as they loved seeing their baseball playing grandsons.
And it was a little selfish motive. I thought if I built this baseball field, they'd come out and practice, which they did.
So it's true. If you build it,
I get that comment a whole lot.
They came all right. Finding an available field to practice on is never easy, so his grandson's baseball teams jumped at the chance.
All of a sudden, I started getting phone calls from coaches who wanted to use it to practice on. And of course, I let them.
As we got older, he could have just left it be, but he's still finding uses for it. He has teams practice out here. He's building this tournament, still finding ways to give back to people with this field.
And now giving back to the community. You see, what started out as a way for him and his wife to see their grandkids more often has now turned into a special way to forever remember and honor his wife, Patricia.
How long have y'all been married?
Well, let's see, August the 24th, it'll be 55 years.
Sam's high school sweetheart, the homecoming queen.
Pure of heart. That's the only way I could describe her.
His one and only, who ironically, just months after building this beauty of a ballpark in May of 2014.
She actually went and got herself tested. She didn't even tell me about it.
They were stunned when doctors told them his wife, the grandkids' Nana, had early onset Alzheimer's.
It's a very, very cruel disease. You actually lose your loved one twice. You lose them when you have to finally take them to a home where they can properly care for them. And then you lose them again when they pass away.
So this weekend, when the Hornets and the other teams literally make themselves at home in Sam Peroni's backyard, they know they'll be playing for something much more than just some tournament trophy.
Just the love and the passion for, being a good teammate and playing the game to the fullest, while at the same time realizing that, there is bigger causes than all of us. And at the end of the day, it is just a game.
They'll be playing for a cure in honor of Nana.
The way I see it, this little tournament may be the last bit of money necessary to push it over the cliff to find the answer to Alzheimer's.
And if you would like to see some of those games, see this field, visit with Sam, come on out, buy a hot dog at his concession stand, maybe just make a donation to the Alzheimer's Association of Northwest Arkansas. I'll be headed out there with my son tomorrow to watch some of the action. Here's the address. Go by 13804 Arkansas 16, just west of Fayetteville, which is a little further down West Weddington Drive. Alyssa Orange getting adjusted to her life back in Northwest Arkansas after covering the Summer Olympics for us in Paris. Coming up, we caught up with her earlier today back here at the station. We'll get a sneak peek of her chat with Dan about her time in Paris covering the Olympics. Plus, the Hogs are wrapping up fall camp, and we will soon get into game week mode. Our Pig Trail Nation team will share how the team is looking through 15 days of practice. Next, and Dan.
Yeah, Doug, beautiful story, by the way, on the Field of Dreams, and such inspiration there. I want to show you, while we were in the middle of that story, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning that was issued. This goes until 11 o'clock because the other two severe thunderstorm warnings are about to drop off in 3 minutes. And coming up in just about 2 minutes, we've got your full forecast. Actually, we've got sports first, then we'll get back to the news, or get back to the weather. That's all coming up in just a bit as KNWA News continues.
You're watching KNWA News at 10 with Doug Warner, Chief Meteorologist Dan Scott, and your Pig Trail Nation report with Courtney Mims.
Well, now we're in commercial.
Yep.
So we got about 10 minutes until Dan's full weather.
Doug, people are loving your story. Yeah. Well, we got Eyes to See on YouTube. Says, "Oh, what a beautiful story."
Oh. Yep.
Josh Rugger. Doug does a wonderful job. Fantastic segment. Great story. Jennifer says, "So sweet." It got wild at the fairgrounds. Yeah, was anybody at SOAR NWA? I would love to know that because I bet you those balloons went down fast. Like, really fast.
Downdraft.
No, I mean like they deflated them fast
Yeah,
because
yeah.
any type of wind like that will take those balloons and just sail them. Yeah,
Loud in Boone County. A lot of lightning right now. It's pretty impressive.
If you have any of the good stuff, by the way, that's the man right there that you need to talk to about that.
I'll take it, right?
Yep. That would be Doug Warner.
3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3,
Man.
4, 5.
Okay, so we're gonna have a lot less of bouncy houses were flying.
All right.
Yeah, so here's all that lightning right there.
Yeah.
A lot of lightning. But just to make it less muddy or less cluttered, take out that lightning.
Yeah.
We're seeing hail.
About to hear some rumbles of thunder here.
Oh, look at that hail in Adair County.
Yeah, that's pretty good size.
Christie. Start a raid at the station.
Yeah, Taylor, they asked, just to let you know, they asked if I wanted to get out there live, and I was just like, we're going to have too much storm activity to be out there live. So I was a little concerned with that.
Hail in Fayetteville.
Who's built the ground shape?
Maybe we have an
That might
earthquake
have
too.
been thunder. An
We
earthquake.
probably will have an earthquake too on top of that.
Yeah.
Who knows? If we're start getting comments, earthquake.
I got something floor beneath this desk kind of like vibrate. It's kind of weird.
Oh boy.
Jonah says hi. Jonah Jackson. Yeah. Remember Jonah? Zach. Oh, Zach's not even in here. Yeah. Timing was awful. So after, there you go. Hey, go to radar if you can instead of hail. There's just too much. We might bounce on there and do some hail, but don't forget you need to time lapse this too.
Yeah. You want to start right there?
What? Yeah, I want to start that because I want it to be like a still image and then we'll put it into motion.
Do you have the screen picker?
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt it again. It said,
Hey, just to let you know,
that was a good blast.
Here's Fayetteville's rain. Remember you guys were asking, when is it coming in? Here it is.
Fayetteville needs the rain,
Yeah, we do. It'll be a good downpour.
but not the hail.
Are y'all feeling that? I keep feeling the floor like vibrate.
Huh. I don't know. I'm not feeling the floor vibrate.
I just keep feeling. I didn't feel that. I'm just feeling the whole floor shake.
Here you go, Amanda. Here's some cameras. We got Kessler Mountain. Mount Sequoia. There you get to see the
Ooh,
wind.
what does that mean? KNWA stop working? The transmitter?
Oh, maybe.
Lightning?
Maybe the
Like
trend.
saying, my kid watching, he goes, we just went black on my TV.
Yep.
Oh.
There you go.
I'm not
Oh.
sure our signal's back.
Ooh, there's a lightning bolt. Listen to this
be.
one. Oh man, that was right outside.
Called it.
That was right outside. So are we out? Did we go out?
How are we able to tell since we don't have mass control here? How do we figure that out?
Well, we don't have a
Can call.
production either. Yeah. Hey, can you ask Master Control if we're off the air?
Well, like saying now it's our Wi-Fi.
Hey, don't worry. I'm not going to go outside. Hope Payton's not outside either in this.
Yeah. Okay, so KNWA TV is not on, but we are on Facebook. How
We
about
are
that?
on YouTube.
Yeah, I think so.
And we're on the website.
No,
too.
I still see you. But we're talking about on TV. We're talking about our station, Channel 51. I know we're live on social media. We're live on YouTube and stuff like that. Over the air is off. Over the air is off. All right. Hey, can I talk to Dalton real quick? This is you have Josh's video? Yeah, please do. It's going to be after the high temperatures here. Still up on AT&T fiber.
Not sure what that means.
That means fiber optic AT&T internet on the stream. That's what that means. It doesn't mean on a TV station. No, I think we're off.
Yeah, it says the other channels are working, KNWA is not working. You can't do it.
Oh, Hulu. I know.
So how are we managing it? It's just going to be weather until.
No, Alicia, there was no tornado.
Nope.
Just winds and grab it.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's me.
Okay.
Certified most accurate by Weather Rate.
Well, we are streaming our weather coverage, so if maybe you lost your TV signal or it goes in and out, don't forget, you can go to Facebook, you can go to knwa.com, you can go to YouTube and watch our streaming severe weather coverage. Look at the high temperatures today, mid to upper 90s, 101 in Fort Smith. Now you know why the storms went really crazy in terms of blossomed and became severe. We had a lot of heat and humidity. Now, I want to show you some video from Josh Rugger here. This is the shelf cloud that was rolling in. Now, that is a ground view of the storm rolling in. Pretty incredible right there. And a lot of lightning as well. But not only did we have the view from the ground, Josh Rugger, but we go back to our weather graphics, and we got the bird's eye view. Now, this is a time lapse, as you'll see, with the shelf cloud rolling in from our Pinnacle Parkway Towers WeatherBug Network camera. Roll that footage, Zach, as we put this into motion, and you'll get to see this time lapse here with all of the lightning. So you can see us adjusting the camera. Now, a lot of people are asking about tornadoes. There was no tornadoes. You see how the winds are all moving in one direction, outflow ahead of this storm. So there was no rotation associated with these storms, but definitely a lot of lightning, a lot of winds, and that did cause some sporadic power outages. See, there's no circulation in the clouds. There's turbulence, but there's just no rotation. Here's a look at Howell Heating Cooling Mega Doppler. A lot of thunderstorms. One severe thunderstorm that remains, and it's basically right over Fayetteville and Washington County and northern sections of Washington County. There's a look at Howell Heating Cooling Mega Doppler. All that activity is moving south. Now, if you're in southwest Missouri, storms are pretty much over. You're going to get a little bit of rain, some stratiform lightning. Look off to the west. You got clusters of storms that are moving in. But the deal is that the River Valley will be getting more storms. Now, here's the lightning show from our Mount Sequoia WeatherBug Network camera. And by the way, we got amazing time lapses. I posted one of multiple downbursts that happened in the northwest Arkansas area over Beaver Lake. The storms really started around 5 o'clock, and you'll see that here on live Doppler radar. Here's the outflow boundary. That's pushing south. That's where your gusty winds are. So Mountainburg, Alma, I-40, you're about to get those strong winds up to 60 miles an hour. Here's a look at the blossoming thunderstorms around 5 o'clock over Benton and Carroll County. And there are multiple downbursts. I know there was damage in areas of Beaver Lake. I know there was damage in Bella Vista. Gravette received some damage. I mean, we have a lot of power outages almost about 13,000 from what I checked last time. When you mix it all up from all the different sources. Actually, I would say more than that. It was 30,000 customers, and then you got an additional 1,700 over Northwest Arkansas. So quite a few power outages from this storm. There's the severe thunderstorm warning that goes until 11 o'clock, severe thunderstorm watch until 2 a.m. for the River Valley, and it expires for Northwest Arkansas at 11 o'clock tonight. So just a few minutes from now. 80% chance of rain, it ramps up. We adjusted the time throughout the day because the models were slow on this system. They came in too late with it, but it will be moving into the River Valley as thunderstorms will be making a return because look at the heat and humidity. It's 89 in Fort Smith. There is plenty of feels like temperatures in the mid to upper 90s. So you know the fuel is there for these storms as well as the mugginess. So satellite and radar shows this storm system dropping south, but we want to get to the weekend forecast, right? We're still going to have this northwest flow. The storms will be out of here by tomorrow morning, but we are about to change this weather pattern. And we're talking about cooler, less humid, and less hot weather. And you're going to be loving that for the middle of next week. But again, the future track showing those storm clusters dropping south, moving out of the area. Bid day. I know there's a lot of sorority girls wondering what sorority they're about to be in, all those potential new members. And by 10 o'clock in the morning, I think those storms will be pushing south. Now, over the weekend, during the afternoon tomorrow, you're great. No problems at all. Greek Theater should be a little soggy, though, as we said, with the rain leading up to it. Sunday in the lower 90s, chance of rain in the morning. Next week, temperatures in the mid to upper 80s, slightly cooler weather. Give you a look at that 7-day forecast as we go to break. And here's the River Valley, not quite as hot, lower 90s. We'll be watching the storms again, and we'll have another update towards the end of the newscast. We've got more news after the break.
All right, so that was Dan's full weather. People asking about Siloam Springs.
Yeah, you're just on the back edge of the rain, and then that's about it. Now, there will be additional storms that pop up. So go to Mega Doppler, and you can see that activity still remaining. So, but they won't pack as much of a punch in southeast Kansas. See how they're not severe, but there still could be additional rain, and that's why I think those rain chances will linger into the early morning hours.
Mm-hmm. But the severe threat will definitely be going down.
Yes. There's going to be a chance that these warnings drop off, but the River Valley will still get rain, and they still could be strong to severe.
And we still have that severe storm watch until 2 o'clock in the morning for a few of our counties.
We have a Jack Lynx warning right now.
We do?
Mm-hmm.
Sasquatch here?
Jack Lynx warning.
Sasquatch is pretty bad at tennis. Thought it's gonna be a bit better.
Jack Lynx warning. Beef jerky is imminent.
Sorry, I'm so hungry.
Dude, I haven't had any dinner, man. Dan Stevens, can you please show or tell the timing of any further rainstorms tonight? What about tomorrow through Sunday? Sorry, I missed that part of your forecast. Okay, pop up that comment real quick. Yes, we can show you that. The problem is that the models are so bad that they're not doing a good job. So here's the storms dropping south. Additional storm activity popping up. But then you see it starting to push out. The rest of the day, Saturday, is looking great. Here's this future track model showing Saturday afternoon, evening, great weather. Still hot and humid, though. Sunday, maybe some storms in the morning. That's questionable. Sunday afternoon, could see some isolated storms popping up. Timing is questionable. And then Monday, a little bit more. And then we start drying out. So that's your forecast for the weekend. This too.
Our Alyssa Orange, who has been in Paris for more than 3 weeks covering the Olympics, returned home a handful of days ago.
Well, she made it into the building today. Chief Meteorologist Dan Scott sat down with her to learn more about the work she did while over there. She says the most special thing about covering the summer games was the Razorback athletes there with her.
We got to cover these Olympics for the last 3 weeks, but it was so much more than that. We spent a year putting stories together and building relationships with these athletes and telling their stories. I think that was one of the coolest things, not just the relationships that I built with the athletes that I was telling stories with, but all of the Razorbacks that were there that I'd covered over the years.
What an amazing job. It was so great to actually see her today in the building and not just pitching it to her on through the television camera. You can watch Dan's entire interview with Alyssa on our website, knwa.com. Very proud of all the work you did, Alyssa, and the hard work that you put in covering those Olympics. Stick around, another quick check with Dan, and the storms just are relentless. Next.
So we got one more. Oh. 9 seconds. Just a 9-second goodbye. "15 seconds in the final weather."
Yo, what can do?
Time lapse?
Like
Camera?
like, you know, like you're the first one to be like, don't even listen to be good.
Because you shouldn't be seeing lightning more.
Yeah, good point.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh, River Valley, here it comes. Nine seconds. Now we have 13, actually.
It's not bad. Could probably do a 7-day. Probably not.
Probably do it one day. We're just gonna do the radar. Actually, you know what? We will do Miss Laura's historic site.
Oh, somebody's house is flooding.
Yeah, Beaver Shores. So Beaver Shores area, thankfully the rain is dropping off. Go to the radar and you can see Beaver Shores.
Is that anywhere near Beaver Dam?
Uh-huh.
We had to call in the newsroom that there was trailers split there.
Yeah. Yeah, there was, yeah. And someone's shed got destroyed too.
Not the shed.
The she shed.
No.
Yeah, power's out at Whitney Mountain Lodge, Kevin. Yep. The camera worked a little bit though, Kevin. We showed it.
All night.
Yeah.
This is
no,
going
no
on.
suit coat. We got
Yeah.
a lightning tie on. Here's the reason. Check out our WeatherBug Network camera from Fort Smith. Here comes the thunderstorm towards Miss Laura's historic site. And yeah, Mega Doppler showing a lot of storms. We were doing live coverage. Tune in on.
Well, that was it. 10 p.m. news over. And now we're still live because we still have a severe storm and some pretty heavy rain. But pretty soon,
things are going
I'm going to have to do my morning weather cut-ins. So yeah, we do. Yeah. So how about we do this? How about I make them here and you take over doing Mega Doppler stuff.
And then we'll bring you up and show the Saturday morning cuttings.
Oh, a little sneak peek.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Sneak peek.
Awesome job, fellas.
Thank you,
I
Doug.
shared y'all
You
stuff twice. I shared it earlier, then I reshared it again, like right in the halfway through the newscast.
Awesome.
I appreciate it, man.
Briefly talked.
Well,
Wicked stuff, man.
great stuff as well with yours, with the good stuff,
I
man.
appreciate it. I'm glad I got it done. I had to rush it because it was I'm going to go out there tomorrow. Turned out I got a text from Laura,
Mm-hmm.
KRK anchor.
Yeah.
With Bob.
Yeah.
Because they aired it down there. And she just said, "Oh my God, Bob just told me he knows Sam."
Oh,
Sam
wow.
Maroney that was in the piece that knew him from something.
That's
He used to be an
cool.
attorney. And then my father-in-law is in the Little Rock, and he goes, and he just texted Ashley. He texted me and said, "Oh my God, I used to do some projects with Sam in Central Arkansas." I said, "Yeah, it's a small.
It's a small world. It's a small world for sure. All right. Back to the small world in Northwest Arkansas in the River Valley. I mean, I believe that dam site campground campers flipped over. There's a reason for that because there were tremendous downbursts that happened. If you're watching right now, I'm going to show you something that you guys will get to see. And it's pretty awesome. And I think, let me see if I could do this, Zach. What do you think? I don't know. Let's see if we can do it.
Let's see if I can make a cut in. It's gonna be tough. Think all this rain's gonna be out of here by tomorrow.
A few lingering showers, but the lightning and storm activity will be gone. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm eating while I'm streaming. I know that's a major pet peeve of my wife when I'm talking to her on the phone and I'm eating. So I got to be cognizant of that. But I'm so hungry.
Showing this graph.
I'm so hungry. But here's what we're going to do. I think I'll be able to show you this. Yes. Sharing. Ready? Make sure you can see that.
Oh,
Oh, is it black?
The graph has nothing for tomorrow night.
Just trash it.
Absolutely nothing.
Cut points.
That doesn't work.
Wow.
That doesn't work.
Look at Sunday now.
I know. Hold on.
Gonna show the triple R.
Gosh darn it.
Lingering showers in the morning, way too cool. I think 94 is too hot.
Oh, I'm trying to get this downburst video loaded. And it's not working. Who is okay to go to bed? If you tell me, I'll be in bed fast. Oh, here we go. Can you see it? Yeah, there we go. All right. Now, this is downburst video. This is incredible. But what you're going to see are multiple downbursts. So here, I'm gonna describe what's happening by using this cursor. So, and you might not get to see the cursor, honestly. But the bases of the thunderstorms, this is just developing. So we're going to put this into motion, and you're going to see those storms starting to billow up. It gets a lot smoother. Now, at this point, the thunderstorms aren't even raining. Here's a little bit of precipitation on the left side. There's a precipitation on the right side of the screen. But towards the middle of this time lapse, and it's pretty jerky, it's not as smooth as I would like, you're going to see all of this rain that starts coming down, racing in, and you can see how strong the winds are as they're pushing opposite against the flow of the thunderstorm. Now, there's multiple microbursts there with extremely heavy rain. There's a microburst there, but the last one I think is the one that did the damage. And this was a pretty intense. Look at the right side of the screen here, and you're going to see a very strong rain foot, and the wind's just racing from left to right. So there you go. Multiple microbursts. And it's just not as smooth as I would like on that video, but it's a lot smoother if you look at it online. So go check it out. There are no tornado touchdowns. I don't know why everybody thinks it's a tornado. I'm going to show you why I know it's not a tornado. Look, if you look at this thunderstorm, I'll pause it right here. You see this green line? That is outflow. That outflow, what it is, and I'm going to go to, you can't see because I can't draw on it. This right here is green. The outflow is rain-cooled air that's racing out ahead of the storm. With a tornado, it has to be fueled by warm, moist inflow. This is all rain-cooled air. That's why you have a shelf cloud. That's why you have outflow, and there's no tornado. I'm sure people are like, oh, there's a circulation right there. No, that's not a circulation. That's what we call a mid-altitude radial convergence. If you look, it's right on the leading edge too, so it could be what we call side lobe contamination. You know, not everything that shows up red and green right next to each other is a tornado. I do get it. I understand that people have PTSD because that, let's face it, May 26th was a storm of epic proportions. It really was. It was insane. I wonder if Cartwright is working. Probably not, but let's see here. Oh, yeah, Cartwright is working. So this is about to get blasted with the storm. Winds in Fort Smith probably around 50 to 60. I think.
Yeah, I'm making it right now. About to be ready.
And there it is. New severe thunderstorm warning for the River Valley. Yep.
Why is that going off?
Good old trusty weather radios.
That one doesn't usually go off though. You turn on?
No, it's a specific area.
Oh.
No, I get it. I don't know when Bella Vista is going to be restored. Yeah, there's crazy formation with that supercell. There's so much rotation. Clarksville is going to get storms. Check it out. You can see them right there. Now there is a pretty good size hail core. Oh. So we're actually looking at that hail core when we look at our Cartwright Mountain. See the Cartwright Mountain camera? And then we go to Cartwright. That's looking due west. That's looking right into that hail core. Are you ready, Zach?
Yeah.
We're looking right into that hail core. Many down power lines and many trees in Bella Vista. Oh, man. There goes that line.
Hey, don't
bring it up.
Well,
oh yeah, tell them to clear that. Wait, is that Dixon Street?
No.
What is that?
That's Key West.
All right. Tell them to clear that Ox 4. All right, here's what we're going to do. Let's tell you, Siloam Springs is good. So, Abby, this is what we're going to do, all right, for you. Who can go to bed? Who's done with the storm potential? at least the severe storm potential. There still might be some rumbles of thunder. There may be some additional storm activity. But who's done with the initial worst line of storms? That is going to be anywhere along and north of a line from basically Westville to Fayetteville. So Johnson, Springdale, Siloam Springs, it's looking good. There may be some additional storms popping up, as you can see, to the northwest. However, they will not be as strong. And then there's a storm here that also won't be as strong. We kind of used up all the fuel. Huntsville, you're pretty much going to be done. There's the damage in Bush, Beaver Lake Dam. So that was 215 that was reported. So that just came out. And there's the damage report there. So Rogers looks like the stuff's going to miss us to the northwest. Yep. So that's it. I think we're going to be good. Just one more severe thunderstorm warning. But River Valley, it is coming your way. That will be next on the list. And that's where the lightning is going to be increasing here. So that's good. That's it. Bella Vista, just some light rain. You can go to bed. Bentonville, Rogers, Decatur. You're pretty much done. Gentry, Sulphur Springs, all that stuff is done. Zach, you ready for cut-ins? All right. Well, we're going to do a little treat for you. This is the Saturday morning weather that we're pre-taping. Stand by.
Your Weather Authority forecast with meteorologist Zach Gilday. Certified most accurate by Weather8.
Chances for showers and storms will hold on this morning before tapering off during the afternoon. And
that's the wrong weather one. Yeah, so that was he had the wrong update, the wrong weather graphic. Okay, once again, I'm going to show you something here. This is not a tornado vortex signature. You see these? People see those and immediately think, okay, stand by.
Weather Authority forecast with meteorologist Zach Gilday. Certified most accurate by Weather8.
chances for showers and storms will linger on during the morning before tapering off during the afternoon. And then as we dry out Saturday afternoon, it's going to turn pretty hot. We're going to be once again in the mid 90s, some areas even topping out in the triple digits. And then overnight tonight, we could see another stray shower. We're still in this active northwest flow pattern. And check out what happens Sunday during the afternoon. Storm potential will be there once again as we stay in this northwest flow. But here's what happens next week. The high pressure ridge will be shifting west, and then that will usher in some cooler weather. So it's been so hot and humid the past few days, but next week is going to be looking a bit cooler. But here is this afternoon. So once we dry out, temperatures are going to be going way up. Some areas even topping out around 100. And then overnight tonight should be pretty quiet. Now here is that 7-day forecast showing still a potential for some storms this morning. And then we're going to be drying out again, northwest Arkansas in the mid 90s. Another chance of storms will be seen Sunday. As of right now, I'm thinking more of the morning, but that may change. The storm timing a little bit uncertain. And then Monday, we could see some more storms in that active pattern. And then we're going to be drying out. And the forecast is looking a little bit better for next week. Check out those highs. We're going to be in the mid 80s. That is a few degrees below average. Those morning lows looking pretty good. River Valley is not going to be as hot. We are going to be in the lower 90s. And next week looks pretty calm. Looking forward to some quiet weather after an active couple of days for us. Again?
70-mile-an-hour winds.
All right. 30-second cut in 3, 2, and 1. Good morning. Hope your Saturday is starting off great. Now, there will be some chances for some lingering storms this morning, and then during the afternoon, we will be drying out. And as we do, it's going to get pretty hot. Some areas maybe even topping out close to 100, and it will be pretty humid. Another chance of storms tomorrow, and then we're going to be cooling down. After Monday, the forecast quiets down. Temperatures aren't going to be as hot next week, and it's going to be a little bit quieter. Looking forward to some quieter weather for next week.
That it? That's a wrap. There's a little problem with the intro panel. What do you mean by that, Will? But yes, we are using that. What you mentioned. Not sure what you mean, but maybe you can elaborate. Hey, by the way, new severe thunderstorm upgraded. This, by the way, is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning about to move into the river valley.
I'm going to redo that some.
Okay. Do you want to take out the some severe? Because that's pretty much going to be over. I think you should do that. Yeah. Hey, good night, Cheryl. Hope you have a great weekend. Hey, power just back on. I wonder what you're talking about. You have to tell me it doesn't fill the screen at the bottom. You can see the next panel. For what transition are you talking about? Meanwhile, while he's doing that, here's a look at the severe weather potential that's coming into Fort Smith. So, hey, Josh. Okay, the storm's coming into the river valley. It's got considerable with it. So, what's our next time that we could do an update for Fox? What's the next time we could do an update for Fox? I need actually both Fox and KNWA, but we'll have to do some updates on TV. That outflow boundary is about to move in. Okay. Zach.
You do it?
Yeah.
All right. Can we do this first?
Nope. Can we do the update first?
Update on weather 2.
Yeah, update on weather 2. Oh no! Can I take the lock? Oh. You can take it back. I gotta bring in Mega Doppler.
Whoa, what's going on here?
It's just a bunch of garbage. You look at the velocity; it's all messed up. Sorry, stand by. Yeah, don't don't pay attention to that.
Just confused.
Come on, hurry up. What time do we hit? Oh, okay. All right. We got some time. Not much, but 53:29. And we can, Zach, you want to record real quick? Can you still do it? You think you can knock it out? Yeah. Yeah, you got it. It's only 30 seconds. Oh, Nelly.
30 seconds. Cut in. 3, 2, and 1. Good morning. I hope your Saturday is starting off great. We did have chance with some lingering storms this morning before drying out this afternoon. And then we see how temperatures back in the mid-90s. Some of you passing out from the super visit. And the next chances coming on Monday before we quiet down. Even down, really, even for those highs, really next week. Looking forward to that. Not going to be as hot in the river valley. So next week, it'll be good.
You don't even have a cart ride in here. Probably because it doesn't ever work. You got it.
Oh.
What?
Well, River Valley, we can still see some storms tomorrow.
Yeah, it needs to be off there, but that's all right. Can you give me a tour?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Oh.
Hi, everyone. Chief Meteorologist Dan Scott in the weather lab. I want to let you know about a severe thunderstorm warning. You can see how he's including mega Doppler that's showing a severe thunderstorm warning that is considerable for the River Valley area. That storm is knocking on the doorstep. You got possibly up to golf ball size hail with this storm in a small area right on I-49. All of these storms are dropping south. They already moved through northwest Arkansas. And that outflow boundary that's dropping south is going to bring some pretty gusty winds.
Keep that in mind. There's that considerable severe thunderstorm warning goes for about the next half hour or so as that storm system moves through. Let's zoom in a little bit closer and give you a view here on Fox 24 as we've been covering this storm on streaming severe weather coverage. So that includes as we were doing on fox24news.tv. You can just click on the live weather stream. We also got it on our Facebook page, as well as YouTube, which is Mr. Weather Dan on YouTube. There's that little boundary that's dropping south and just about to ready to move into the Fort Smith area. After that moves out, the storm activity, including the severe storm activity, should be winding down across the region. Now, as we look at some of our weather bug cameras, as we go to Weather 2, here's a look at Cartwright Mountain, which is right in the heart of this thunderstorm. And you're going to see occasional flashes. The dome of the ray dome is at the bottom of the screen. And so, yeah, just very, very slow internet connection. But there you get to see some of the flickers and flashes. Now, a little more lightning looking off to the north from our Miss Laura's historic site. And then finally, you've got the Fayetteville Public Library looking off in the distance. All of these connections are going to be pretty slow just because there's a lot of lightning. It's been interrupting communications as well as our TV signal. But definitely some thunderstorm activity moving into the River Valley. If you want to continue to watch this with continuous coverage, we've got that on our Facebook page, on YouTube, and streaming online. So keep it here with your weather authority for the latest, and we'll keep you safe. We'll do another update in a few minutes if needed.
All right, you just saw Dan's cut in there, and that we're doing these cut-ins because we're still seeing these storms, and we have one storm that is considerable. So, and that means that it's kind of like a upgraded severe storm warning. So it's not your typical severe storm. And there it is right there. So if you live in Fort Smith, this storm is coming towards you. So we're going to be doing another cut-in
at 11:15:22.
At 11:15. So that's in about 20 minutes.
I'm gonna call the wifey. I haven't talked to her all night.
All right, so
that's okay.
Yeah. So
the Jack Link's warning has subsided, by the way.
It's gone?
It's dissipated.
Might be another one pretty soon here. I haven't really ate much today.
I know, I haven't eaten it. You haven't either, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's been a long afternoon and long evening. These storms fired up around 5 p.m. and now here it is 11 p.m. So put in what?
That answers our question.
What?
SOAR, Northwest Arkansas.
Whoa! Look at those winds. Oh.
Here's SOAR, Northwest Arkansas.
Wow.
My goodness.
Yeah, so that was earlier.
Finally getting to my phone.
Yeah, I have like 20 messages too.
Oh man. Oh my goodness. I hope there were no kids in that bounce house. That I don't understand why they didn't get to shelter.
house?
Yeah, watch. Watch the bounce house in the background. Ready? 3, 2, 1, right there. Did you see it?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Are they doing this tomorrow too?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Wow. Good night.
Yeah. So people are asking about tomorrow nights. No, I don't think so tomorrow night. But looking at the latest
Tomorrow night,
models,
nothing. Yeah.
Sunday could see a few more storms. Then Sunday night into Monday, maybe. But look at these like false trips.
Yeah, don't worry about them. There's a lot of velocity anomalies. Look at the velocity. Go to the storm relative velocity, and you're going to see just a bunch of garbage. Then go zoom in there, and then go to Look at that right there. Look at the normalized rotation. You're just going to see all these little areas. It's just that's the radar beam down below.
Yeah, so that's just.
Whoa! Someone mentioned a fire at Benton County Fairgrounds due to fireworks and the wind. Oh my goodness!
Look at the outflow boundary. So the winds in Fort Smith are definitely picking up right now. So if there's anybody in Fort Smith, you're probably hearing winds cranking up.
Yeah, let people know if they're in Fort Smith. You can see the shelf cloud rolling in. And here comes the gusty winds. So we'll be able to watch this live as that outflow boundary. That is it right there on the leading edge on the right-hand side. Winds picking up pretty bad and Rudy. See, there's no way that is a TBS like that. See, look. I don't know what's going on. It's a lot of false trips.
It's like dust.
Yeah.
From like the winds
Yeah,
picking up a
yeah,
lot.
that must be it.
Some hail.
Wow. Power is going off in on and off in Sandstone. Oh no, Sandstone. I remember that. November 30th, 2019. No, 2018 it was, Larry. Were you you were off of Sandstone? Because there was that tornado that came through November 30th, 2018. That was a wicked storm, man. I remember that. And the street Sandstone had a tornado. Pretty serious wind in Mountainburg. Yeah, 2018. You remember November 30th. We were tracking it. We had Hayes Nelson that was on it as the storm was crossing I-40. There was no tornado warning on it. And we were thinking it was a tornado. New severe thunderstorm warning. See those weather radios? They work. They're good. So here's the new warning. Here comes the shelf cloud, guys. Hale and Rudy. No, it's considerable. It's not destructive yet. Maybe it becomes destructive. It might be. Hold on, let me look real quick. Wow. This is just relentless. But we knew, a lot of heat and humidity. Yeah, you are correct, Braden. The new severe thunderstorm warning that was destructive. Now check this out. We're going to show you. Let's Let's see. Yes, we want to do that. I get your warning. You're correct. You're correct. Yes, it is. It is. It just didn't update for a while. We've been having a lot of stuff doing slow stuff, but man. Okay. Here comes the gust front. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to bring this up full. We're going to watch this as we're looking at the radar, and then that way we can kind of bounce back and forth to it. But here we go. So we're going to take a look at Mega Doppler as we do a stream. So I'm going to take the camera off the screen. I'm going to go to Mega Doppler, and then we're going to bring up Weather 3. So there's the Fort Smith camera live. As you can see, the wind's about to crank up, and look at the gust front just now moving into the River Valley and in the Fort Smith area. So let's see if we see any power outages or anything like that occurring. This is about to move out of our weather coverage area here in a few minutes. That video from SOAR. Man.
Oh,
Yeah. Destructive.
just got back from taking a little break.
Yeah. No break. No rest for the weary. People are saying the wind is crazy. Larry Townsend says wind is crazy.
You're going on at 15.
Yep.
Wow. 80-mile-per-hour winds.
We might just want to blow out programming on this.
You go wall to wall.
For destructive, and it's late at night.
In Fort Smith.
Yeah.
I think we should go wall to wall.
For Fox, I think so. Hey, I think we're just gonna go.
I think we're going to go on TV and do wall-to-wall coverage for these storms. Had to go use the bathroom real quick. Came back.
Yeah, you can't do that. Almost.
That's some old coffee. Yeah, like it.
All right. Yeah, we're ready. All right, well, we got a dangerous thunderstorm that's moving into the Fort Smith area. This is a look for the Fort Smith Public Library and the outflow boundary surging south, and we've got a destructive severe thunderstorm tag on this storm. So here's the deal. It's late at night. It's approaching midnight. This storm has the potential to produce destructive winds of 80 miles an hour. We're going to stay on it. We're streaming this on Fox
4news.tv as well as our YouTube channel, Mr. Weather Dan. You'll also notice on Facebook, we've got this covered as well. Now, this storm is just beginning to approach the Fort Smith area, but it's already moved through Rudy. We've had a lot of reports of some pretty intense winds. You can see the lightning starting to pick up. You can also see lights kind of flickering on and off. Now, that's probably some trees that are moving and blocking the light at times, but definitely a lot of lightning looking off in the distance. Let's go to Weather 2 if we can, and we'll bring up Pile Heating Cooling Mega Doppler, and there is a look at that outflow boundary surging south, or should we say Weather 1, and this is a look at the camera. Now, this is the storm that's severe that has that destructive tag on it. So a lot of energy that's moving into the River Valley area. We know the heat and humidity is going to lead to strong storms, and this storm system, no tornado potential. I can tell you that with 100% certainty because this green line right here, that is the outflow boundary that continues to surge south. And as long as that continues to stay out ahead of the storm, you can't get any inflow, which is a precursor to tornado development. Also, these elevated bases just don't provide tornadoes. Now, you might be seeing some of these upside down triangles, which are, mesocyclone detection algorithms, what we call MDA and a TBS trip. But don't worry about that. That's just all false information. All this wind is picking up so much dust and dirt in the atmosphere that the radar thinks it's debris, but it's not. So there could be debris though, in terms of like some tree limbs and some leaves that are flying. And so we got a lot of stuff going on. Now, what we're doing here is we're giving you live coverage on fox24news.tv and also on Fox 24, but we'll also be giving an update on our sister station, KNWA, during commercial breaks, and we're streaming this coverage live. So if you got a report, hop on Facebook, let us know what you're seeing, let us know what you're experiencing as that storm continues to roll in. We also got meteorologist Zach Gilday, who is in the weather lab. We're continuing to watch all these storms and track them. And, here's what we got to do, Zach. Got to put a track on this and take a look at the very latest, and we'll update that track here if we can on live Doppler radar. So you bring that up. I'm going to bring up some cameras. Obviously kind of shut some stuff down for the evening. I'm going to turn on the cameras. So you are on right now.
So we're tracking these storms right now. It is a Friday evening, and we're still seeing these storms come through. We're looking at the River Valley, and definitely you want to heed these warnings if you live in the Fort Smith area. We're talking about 80-mile-per-hour winds, straight-line winds, and that's going to be moving into the Fort Smith area. So this is the live radar loop right now, but let me just shove this down south a little bit. Now, here's what we are focusing on right here. That's a yellow polygon. That is a destructive severe storm, and that does include the Fort Smith area. Alma is in that warning as well. Ozark. So if you live in these areas, these winds, these can be life-threatening winds. So you might want to get to your safe place. Even though we're not talking about tornadoes here, these winds, when they approach 80 miles per hour, they can cause some serious destruction. So that's what we're talking about with this storm right here. And Dan, what was the speed of this line here?
Yeah, it's moving about 40 miles an hour.
Yeah, it's moving. So it's moving pretty fast. So what we want to do with that is we do want to get a storm track on these storms here. Yeah, so we still have weather 1. So let's take weather 2 in that monitor. And let's see if we can get Mega Doppler up in there. So
yeah, we could bring back to weather 1.
Yeah, so let's bring it back to weather 1 here, and let me do this storm track. Let's zoom out. Let's go down. Look at the River Valley. Again, this storm is moving pretty quickly. So 40 miles per hour and 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts with this storm. So let's put this into motion and draw this. So here is the timing of these storms. So if you live in the Fort Smith area, again, 80 mile per hour winds are affecting you right now. And then beyond that, it's going to be continuing to travel south into the Paris area. So I'm going to have to redraw this storm track here just a little bit. Clicked a little bit too late. So here we go with these storms. So again, Russellville around 11:32 p.m. with these winds, and the winds are probably going to be arriving a lot sooner than when the precipitation arrives. So take these times minus around 10-20 minutes, and that's when the winds are going to be arriving. Greenwood around 11:34 p.m. Magazine around 11:43, Boonville 11:44, and Poto 11:49 p.m. So again, earlier this evening, Northwest Arkansas got those storms. Now the River Valley is getting those storms. And again, we're not talking tornadoes here, but these are destructive straight line winds and definitely life-threatening situation right here with these 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And again, that is the storms right there. And let me just scoot in Mega Doppler and just show you a little closer view of what's going to be going on. So there it is right there. So notice that little green line out ahead of all the reds. Well, that's the outflow winds. So we're definitely seeing strong winds with this storm. And I can show you just how fast these winds are if we look at the base velocity. So zooming in, so right now, Fort Coffee, definitely seeing some of these strong winds. The Barling area, Charleston, And again, we're in the River Valley, and this is a destructive severe storm warning that's going to be going until around midnight tonight. So we're not yet done with this severe storm warning. And again, if you are in this yellow polygon here, I think you need to be in your safe place, because even though we're not talking about tornadoes, these 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts can definitely cause damage. Those are life-threatening winds. So you can see we have the heavy rain just north of the Fort Smith area, a whole lot of lightning with these storms too. Now, just south of that, you can see the outflow winds really surging out from these storms. And that is probably the most dangerous part of this severe storm is going to be the winds. So again, we're at 11:13 p.m. here, and this severe storm warning is going to be going until around midnight. So yeah, we're definitely not yet done with this storm. This is a destructive severe storm warning. So if you're just hopping on, what the destructive tag means is that we're seeing 80-mile-per-hour straight line winds with this storm system, and straight line winds this magnitude can be life-threatening. So again, if you are in that yellow polygon, it's time to be in your safe place, because even though we're not talking about tornadoes, these winds can definitely cause some havoc and cause destructive damage. And again, so if you're in the Spiro area, the Pensacola area, Greenwood, those winds are moving into your area. Charleston, you're going to be seeing these winds. Paris, Arkansas, down there in Logan County, and just outside that warning, but this might be extended. So going to have to keep a close eye on this one. And we're about to be on KNWA here, so we're going to do a probably switch to weather 2 for Dan here. Yeah, because right now we're on weather 1, so I think Dan's hit is on weather 2.
Are we on? Are we on the air?
10 seconds.
Okay. I can't hear anything.
Until
Are you talking
KNWA.
to me?
10 seconds until we're on KNWA.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
Hi, everyone. Here's a look at Heil Heating Cooling Mega Doppler. Just wanted to provide a little weather update for you on KNWA and Fox 24. Just to let you know, my IFB died, my box just recently. So if anybody in the control room can run me out one real quick, that would be great. New severe thunderstorm warning. This storm is packing a punch. We've got some strong winds. We'll bring up that on the wall if we can. Heil Heating Cooling Mega Doppler. It's 11:15 here in the evening. There we go. Thank you so much, Brian. You can go ahead and charge that now. That's why I couldn't hear anything. There's that severe thunderstorm warning that did have a destructive tag, and now it looks like it's been downgraded to just a little below that with a considerable. Still 70-mile-an-hour winds possible with this storm. Heil Heating Cooling Mega Doppler showing this line that continues to push south. So if you live along and south of I-40, this storm is packing a punch. Northwest Arkansas already saw these storms move through. Heavy rain, gusty winds, up to 70-mile-an-hour winds, not out of question with this storm as that line continues to drop south. So that's the very latest from your weather authority. We are streaming this weather coverage. I just wanted to hop in, let you know about this storm. If you do live in the River Valley, we're doing continuous coverage on Fox 24, and you can also tune in on our website, knwa.com, also on YouTube, and as well as Facebook Live. So keep you here with your weather authority for the latest, and we'll keep you safe. All righty. So we just had a little bit of issues there. We're on Fox 24 right now. We're also streaming. We had a little, we have our IFB where we can hear things, and it died right before we went to commercial break in terms of the battery. So the battery cut out. A very inappropriate time there, Zach. Let's do a storm track on this on Weather 1. I know you're working on that as that storm continues to drop south, and we're continuing to watch this activity. So, Zach, go ahead and take us through the latest.
Yes, so we're looking at the newest severe storm warning. So again, this is for Crawford, Franklin, LaFleur, and Sebastian County. And we're going to be tracking these storms as they move through the Fort Smith area. And these winds are why we are on these storms. They're producing 80-mile-per-hour winds. So definitely have to keep a close eye on that as it moves through. And I am going to do a storm track and we can see it right here. So again, here's where the winds are going to be going. So Fort Smith area right now, you were seeing those winds. The Barling area around 1124, Russellville 1132. Now these winds are going to be onsetting a little bit earlier than what these times are, because this is when the precip should be arriving. The Greenwood area 11:36 p.m., Boonville 11:44, Poteau will be around 11:50, and then Worcester 11:58 p.m. So again, this severe storm warning is going to be going through around midnight, and seeing some 80-mile-per-hour winds. So this is not your everyday severe storm here, and that's why we're breaking in and doing this coverage here.
Considerable was dropped though, Zach, too. The strong destructive turned to considerable, so they have downgraded that just a little bit. Just want to let you know.
Yeah, so still considerable means 70-mile-per-hour winds, still very damaging, and has been downgraded, and looks like Logan County has been included in that. Just a general. So as these storms travel south, the winds are decreasing in strength, but we're still seeing some winds that are up there 70 miles per hour, and that is definitely worth breaking in for. And the heavy rain, the lightning, that is going to be giving you a big lightning show. So if you live in the Fort Smith area, that rain is about to, or actually definitely coming down right now. Beyond that, it's going to continue to go through into LaFleur County and then into Scott County. But the winds in Greenwood are definitely starting to pick up with this line of storm.
Yeah, we got some of the cameras, Zach, if you want to see them here. We'll bring up our Miss Laura's historic site. And that green line, by the way, if we go up to weather 2, here's a look at a live view looking off to the north. Look at the flag fully extended, pushing south. Again, if you're watching, you might be a little concerned with tornado potential. There is no tornado potential, and I'll show you exactly why. But we'll go back to another camera here. We're going to take a look at our Fort Smith Public Library WeatherBug Network camera that pops out on the screen. Here you get to see how strong those winds are. Horizontal rain curtains. Winds are probably not going to be quite as intense as they were just recently. But if we look at the radar here, you'll notice that this thunderstorm has this outflow boundary. That outflow boundary is all of the winds that are kind of gusting out ahead of the storm. So that's why that green line is showing up. And that's dirt and dust and bugs that are getting kicked up in the air at 11:20 this evening. And there is that severe thunderstorm warning that goes until midnight. Now, notice it's considerable. As Zach mentioned, 70-mile-an-hour winds. Hey, that could do as much damage as an EF0 tornado, especially if you have wet, ground, soil conditions, trees that can get knocked over. And so some intense storms there. Also in Logan County, and then after that, it's going to be clearing the area once it moves through Scott County. We got our WeatherBug Network camera in Waldron as well that we'll be able to see this line pushing through. But definitely some stormy activity on this Friday evening. And if we look off to the northwest, I think those storms are starting to wind down. These won't be severe, but they might provide additional rumbles of thunder, if you will. There definitely is some lightning that's associated with that as we take a look at some of the lightning right now. And we could do a lightning counter. Look at the amount of lightning strikes here, Zach. We're over 1,900 over the last 30 minutes, and that's a tremendous amount of lightning that's showing up within that window. So a highly electrified storm moving through the river valley, a few lightning bolts in northwest Arkansas. For the most part, that rain is starting to push out. So I'm going to go to Mega Doppler. We're going to do another storm track on this as we track this line, but there's a look at that outflow boundary that's surging south and some strong winds. That's why we're providing this coverage as it continues to push through Boonville, Hartford, Greenwood, Charleston, Paris, just to name a few of the communities as that storm system drops south. Also some hail too. Let's pause it here at the end of the loop, Zach, and then we're going to look at some of the hail cores that are out there. And there's some minor hail cores that are showing up about quarter size, pea size. That's right on the leading edge as it moves into the Fort Smith area. But the reason we're on TV is because there has been reports of damage in northwest Arkansas. In fact, there was damage at SOAR NWA, which is an event that occurs at the Benton County Fairgrounds. A terrible start to the opening of that very exciting event that benefits Open Avenues. And then you also had several baseball games that were canceled. The Northwest Arkansas Naturals had to endure storms, and we had reports of downbursts this afternoon. And so we know these storms can pack a punch. That's why we're on here, and then we want to let you know what's happening. There's a small hail core in northeastern Sebastian County, southeastern Crawford County that's dropping south. Let's go to one of our WeatherBug cameras here and take a look in the River Valley again at the Fort Smith Public Library camera. So we'll bring this up. We'll take a look here at the winds, and yeah, pretty strong winds, Zach. So we want to continue to track that storm. You may have a fresh track on that. Let me know if you do. And we'll take a look at where this storm is headed, and so you know when you can expect it.
Yeah, so what I'm doing here is I'm tracking the outflow winds. So just a little bit ahead of that precipitation core there is where the strongest winds are. And you can see it right there. Again, about to enter the Greenwood area. So again, still we have this severe storm warning, and I do expect this to probably be extended. And this is going to be in effect till midnight. So we have the Greenwood area. In about 2 minutes, you're going to be seeing those winds move in, probably a little bit sooner. The Panama area, 11:30. Boonville, 11:33. That's when these 70-mile-per-hour winds moving in. And then these winds are very strong, EF0 type winds here. But again, we're not talking tornadoes. These are straight line winds. But even though they're straight line winds, don't take them lightly. If you are experiencing winds 70, 80 miles per hour, you need to be in your safe place because these winds can definitely cause damage. The Poto area, 11:42 p.m. West Hartford, 11:47. And the Worcester area, 11:51. Waldron, going to be entering 11:59 p.m. And then Gravely, 12 midnight. And then behind that, we're going to be seeing the precipitation come in. So
I got a few reports here, Zach. Wanted to just pass these along. These are all on Facebook Live. So if you're streaming our coverage, you'll be able to see this. But we've got Muldrow, high winds and moderate rain in Clarksville, lots of lightning. But this is important here. Power went out and back on South 28, just off of I-40 and Jenny Lynn Road. So that's in the River Valley area in Fort Smith. And you got power out in Chaffee Crossing. So there are strong enough winds. Wow, look at the winds now coming through our WeatherBug network camera in Fort Smith at the public library. I'm going to bring this up because now you had the gusty winds ahead of the front, the gust front, but now those winds are really starting to crank up. So I want to give you an idea at just how strong they are. So let me go ahead and we're going to bring that up on Weather 2. And yeah, let's take a look at that here. So now you get to see how strong those winds are. Horizontal rain curtains. Also have report of power out in Alma. I'll pop that up on here. And so continuing to see more and more power outages. Lost power in the Hunt-Clarksville area. So that's why we're on. These storms are strong enough to pack a punch, to knock out power, to knock down power lines, and to cause some issues this evening. There's quite a few reports now of power outages. Lost power in Van Buren, too. That just happened. That's a hot off the press there in terms of reports, Zach.
Yeah, so definitely the wind is the biggest issue here with these storms. Now, there are a little bit of hail ongoing, and could probably show you that. But as of right now, you're looking at the Fort Smith Public Library camera, showing some rain, some pretty heavy rain, and a whole lot of lightning. The winds in the Fort Smith area definitely pretty strong too, but out ahead of the Fort Smith area. And if we go back to Weather 1 here, I can show you the latest storm track. So here it is right there. The Panama area, pretty soon, about 1 minute, you're going to be seeing these winds up to 70 miles per hour. That is EF0 strength, but these are straight line winds. Boonville area around 11:31. So if you are in these areas, take this pretty seriously. Again, you're going to want to be in your safe place for these winds. Again, that's EF0 tornado strength there. And then the Poto area around 11:40. West Hartford 11:45. Worcester 11:49. Waldron, again, even though you're outside of this severe storm warning, this is where those storms are going. So Waldron, get ready for these winds. Harvey at 12:02 a.m. Parks 12:07 a.m. I do imagine these storms are going to knock out power for some folks. So
As we've been hearing reports
We've
of,
been
yeah.
hearing reports, and definitely in the Fort Smith area, probably even as far south as the Scott County, LaFleur County area. But whole lot of rain, whole lot of hail too, a little bit of hail. Now I can show you that right here. So again, here's Heil Heat and Cooling Mega Doppler. Let me get up the hail core. So what we're looking at right here is this is the maximum estimated hail size, and you can see it's not too bad, but just south of Mulberry, pretty rural area, just east of the Riverdale area. This is some hail. So and that orange color, that's just over 1 inch. So that's some pretty large hail. East of that, a little bit of hail, pretty rural area. Further east, just south of the Coal Hill area, that is some more hail ongoing. But the winds are definitely the main threat here. And look at all that torrential rain just falling. Again, these storms are moving pretty fast, around 40 miles per hour. So you can see those storms coming down. As they hit northwest Arkansas, they just kept traveling south. And now they're entering the Interstate 40 corridor. Might be interesting to look at some iDrive Arkansas cameras here on the Interstate 40. So if there's somebody back there in the control booth, maybe think about pulling some of those up on the Prod PC. It might get some cool views.
Speaking of cameras, Zach, just to let you know, we've
Yep.
got our WeatherBug Network cameras. We bring up Weather 2. We've got a 4-panel here just to show you the River Valley cameras. Top left, Alma. Top right, we've got our Fort Smith Public Library. Bottom left, Mount Magazine. Not a lot of storm activity now, but the outflow boundary is moving through. And then the bottom right is our Waldron High School WeatherBug Network camera that will be getting the storm as Scott County will be impacted eventually. So, yeah, a lot of activity moving in. You just did a radar tour. We'll go ahead and we'll take a look here at the very latest. I'm going to take you through the latest warnings. So we got just one more minute here until that severe thunderstorm considerable is expired. That is this warning that's a little bit north. The other warning that's south goes a little longer, as you'll see. That's going to go until midnight, so about another 31 minutes or so. And then an additional warning, as we mentioned, Clarksville without power and in spots, that goes until 11:45, so another 15 minutes or so. I fully expect Scott County to get the brunt of this storm too. And northwest Arkansas, everything's good. If you're in the Benton, Washington, Madison, Carroll County area, even Boone and Newton County, good night. You can go to bed. Everything's over. River Valley, though, you're definitely seeing the storms, including what's happening on I-40. Like you mentioned, torrential downpours, heavy rain, gusty winds. We could take a look at that here as we bring up that Weather 3 stream and look at that 4-panel that's going on. I don't think the winds are quite as strong as they were earlier. I know the winds were whipping up. Northwest Arkansas saw some pretty gusty winds, including with some of the downburst potential. But like we mentioned before, if you're just hopping on, if you're just joining, if you're watching TV on Fox 24 News, we've got basically, a little weaker storms than what they were about a half hour ago. Let's take a look at an iDrive Arkansas camera. This is Alma and I-40, so really close to that. There you see people driving along, and that looks to be right around mile marker 11, I would say. That's RDOT looking off to the west. And so people traveling along, but also a lot of lightning with some heavy rain. So there is the danger of hydroplaning. So be aware of that and be cautious and cognizant of that. We do have several reports of wind damage. I want to go back to Weather 2 if we can, and we're going to take a look at these. So first of all, these are all the wind damage reports that occurred from the storms this afternoon into the early evening. And by the way, just to let you know, here's the reason, one of the reasons that we are continuing this coverage. Reports of campers overturned. That was near the Beaver Lake Dam area, and that was at 9:15. So that was additional storms that popped up. We work our way south. You had a over 60 mile an hour wind right here that was reported. And so there you see 64 miles an hour, 56 knots. That was at XNA when that line came through. River Valley is quiet for now. That could change, though, as additional information comes in. We do have one report, though. It looks like 60 mile an hour winds reported, thunderstorm wind gust, and that was in Fort Smith. So it makes sense with that cluster of storms dropping south. Also, Newton County got about 50 mile an hour winds. I saw that. that was at Crossroad in Newton County and 1021. So hopefully things will wind down. Things will start to dissipate. We'll look at Southwest Missouri. There were several reports, trees and power lines down. That's where the storm was really intense, as it had all that heat and humidity to just fully explode in terms of a dramatic thunderstorm. And so that's why you see a lot of those power outages and power reports. Let's go back to the radar now. We'll take a look here. There's the outflow boundary, additional storms popping up, but everything's pretty quiet except for a few little cells that are popping up to the northwest. You don't really necessarily have to worry about those, though. Those are going to be moving away. So, Zach, let's do another storm track on this as it's dropping south and we get the latest information. And I'll take a look at some Facebook Live comments and see where we're at.
Yep, got that track right now in Weather 1.
All right, we'll bring that up.
There it is right there. So I'm tracking the outflow winds of these storms. So Scott County, LaFleur County, that's where these winds are going. And you're going to be seeing some pretty heavy rain too. Now that's track is for this line that is moving south, pretty south as the latest scan shows. Now the area that's going to be seeing the winds first right now, Booneville. If you're in Booneville, you're going to be seeing these. As of the latest issue, we had a considerable severe storm tag. So 70-mile-per-hour winds definitely possible with these storms. That is the same strength as an EF0 tornado. So definitely do not take this storm lightly, even though it's not a tornado warning. Definitely these straight line winds can cause a whole lot of damage too, as we've been seeing. As you just hear, Dan went through those reports, and definitely have that more potential as we continue to go throughout this evening. So the Poto area, 11:39, that's when these winds should be arriving, as this cluster of storms is moving pretty fast, 40 miles per hour. And then beyond that, Worcester area, 11:48 p.m. Waldron in Scott County, we have a camera there, so we're going to be looking at that camera. 11:57 p.m. is when the winds will be arriving. And then 12:07, Parks, Big Cedar, 12:22. And then Mina, 12:29. So just south of the coverage area there, but we are tracking these storms. Here's that line. Now the heavy rain, that is definitely falling too. You saw those iDrive Arkansas cameras around Interstate 40. I saw a report of an accident too. So you don't want to be out in this rain, especially with the wind and all the heavy rain. Just not a good combination, especially with these winds coming in from the north. If you're on a high profile vehicle traveling east to west, could potentially tip over, especially with winds of this strength. And you can see the heavy rain moving over Interstate 40. Fort Smith, seeing the heavy rain. Let's check out all that lightning. We are definitely seeing a whole lot of lightning with these storms too. There it is. So a little bit of hail too. So these storms are severe. It looks like that considerable tag has just been dropped. So looking at just a general severe storm warning, still worth noting though. So this does include Logan County and Crawford Sebastian County, and that's going to be through midnight. So again, we're looking at these storms traveling southward, producing the winds and the hail. Let's take a little peek at the hail core as I get rid of the lightning here, make it a little bit easier to view. So pretty rural area for the hail, just northeast of Paris, Arkansas, just decreased a little bit. North of Branch, Arkansas, a little bit of hail right there. North of Calksville, a little bit of hail as well. And just to the west of Fort Smith area. So over Roland, maybe a little bit of severe hail approaching a quarter size. And as we expand the view, there are little reports of some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts in Fort Smith. So definitely we saw those damaging winds pass through. Let me go back to the reflectivity to show you all the heavy rain that's moving through. Pretty quickly, this rain is passing through. So if you're wondering about the northwest Arkansas area, pretty quiet. A little bit of activity, though, starting to fire up just to the northwest of McDonald County. Those storms are not severe, but pretty heavy rain there. So still the atmosphere has a new severe storm warning. So let me click on that and show you the latest on that storm. So we're not yet done with the severe storm threats, and that looks like Scott County is getting in on the severe storm action. Now, this is just a general dime a dozen severe storm warning here, 60-mile-per-hour winds. with the hail size up to 3/4 of an inch here for this severe storm. So that's what we're looking at right here, including Crawford, or here it is, including Logan, Scott County. Those are the counties that we cover with this storm. The major cities here, Boonville, Paris, Arkansas, and this will be in effect until 12:15 a.m. Saturday morning. And the winds are going to be arriving a lot sooner than the rain. So just keep that in mind. And you can see the little outflow boundary just north of Poto, north of West Hartford, and south of the Boonville area. It is, looks like they extended that even more.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Click on that one.
Hey, Zach, we've got a view of that WeatherBug network camera from Waldron. If we bring up Weather 2, you can see the lightning approaching. It's kind of quiet now. It's the calm before the storm, but there's some distant lightning off in the distance. This is from the Waldron High School. You can even see that shelf cloud appearance that we've been seeing all night across northwest Arkansas and the River Valley. That's the leading edge of the outflow that's moving in, and there's going to be some gusty winds. So you still have a little bit of time. We'll track it. We'll let you know when it moves into the Waldron area. I want to go back to all of those warnings, though, that you mentioned. There's that severe thunderstorm warning until 12:15. That does include all of Scott County as well as southeastern Logan County. And then that's going to be the end of our severe weather coverage. That's going to be the last of the storms that move out, and then we'll be able to return back to regular scheduled programming. We'll also be able to end our Facebook Live. But we just wanted to let you know about those storms rolling in. If you have any reports, if you have any pictures, let us know. We would love to see them. We'd love to share them on social media. That outflow boundary will be the leading edge of the strong winds. I can't connect to our Mount Magazine WeatherBug network camera. For some reason, it seems to be down, and it might be because of the strong winds. And, you know, there have been multiple reports of being power outages. In fact, in the production PC room, let's go ahead and we can bring up the power outages, and we'll take a look at that. I think we're up to, there was at time we had close to 30,000, in fact, over 30,000 in Benton County. Now it's a lot less. In Crawford County, the numbers will continue to rise, but we're still seeing, now you can see actually Crawford and Sebastian County really starting to increase. So we're bringing that up. Let's roll over the mouse here, and we'll see what we've got for the Southern County. There we go. First of all, a little over 9,000 customers, 9,430. Work our way south. Washington County, only about 1,000. There's over 1,000 in Crawford County. And then finally, there you go. Sebastian County, as the storm really picked up a little bit of intensity. That's over 5,000 customers without power. So Carroll Electric Cooperative seems to have a lot of issues with the power, and that's because of the grid. It's basically impacting the grid right where those storms are located. So thank you so much in the control room for bringing that up. And although power outages, a lot of people experiencing that as these storms roll in. Now that outflow boundary is approaching Scott County. Zach, let's do a track on that. Let's tell people in the Waldron area when that storm's going to be moving in, because we can see the lightning. It's distant off in the background, and we'll continue to see that potential for thunderstorms as they roll in. Zach?
Yep, there's that latest storm track right there. You can see it looking at live Doppler radar from the Fort Smith radar site. And this is the timing of when those winds are going to be arriving. Notice how I drew that track way out ahead of the precipitation, because we had the outflow winds surging south from that heavier precipitation. So Boonville area already saw the winds, about to be seeing the rain. And you saw the Waldron camera, and might not be all that active now, but pretty soon those winds are going to start to pick up. And before Waldron, Worcester 11:47 is when those winds should be arriving. Waldron area 11:57, Gravely 11:58 p.m., Tallahena 12:11 a.m. So again, these storms are moving pretty quick, around 45 miles per hour with the latest scan there. And Big Cedar 12:21 a.m. and then Mena 12:30. So just outside the coverage area as these storms continue to make their way south. Right now it's 11:42 p.m. and these severe storm warnings are going to be going on until the 12:30 time frame here. So not yet done with the severe storm coverage. We have these winds here, and we're still on because these winds used to be a whole lot stronger. Just a couple hours ago, these winds were 80 miles per hour. Now, these severe storm tags are only up to 60 miles per hour, but still, those are damaging winds. So these straight line winds, even though there's a little bit less, you can still cause damage. So definitely worth staying on TV for these. And we're seeing the hail dropping off a little bit. The rain might not be as heavy, but still pretty heavy. So keep that in mind with the rain coming through. And you see those times right there. These times might be a little bit slower because I do expect the speed to pick up even more as we go throughout the evening. But again, the Waldron area, we're going to keep an eye on that camera. 11:57 p.m. The power outages keep on going up because these winds are coming through and just knocking down those power poles, and that's what we don't want to see. So again, yeah, the Waldron area, 11:57, so just about 15 minutes is when these winds are going to be coming in, maybe even a little bit sooner. And yeah, we're getting some reports of some trees down. So definitely trees down. That's really dangerous part of these storms. If the tree hits your house, tree could fall on you. So just keep that in mind. That
This is in the Charleston area, by the way, North Vine Street, and that would be located in the Franklin County area. That's from the emergency manager, Rick Covert, from Franklin County. So that's when the storms moved in earlier in the Charleston area. So, it's important to be tracking these storms, let people know where they're headed. I'll take a look at some Facebook Live reports and see what people are commenting here.
Yep. I just redrew that storm track. So if we go back to,
That's okay. Just don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Several things kind of messing up here a little bit.
Yeah. Stand by for a second here. Yeah. So here's the latest Mega Doppler look. Now, I do want to redraw that storm track because those storms are moving a little bit faster now. It looks like 45 miles per hour. So you can see those outflow winds entering Scott County, Poto area, seeing those winds. And now that we have the right speed.
Trees down in portions of Van Buren, McDonald's parking lot. So basically see the news with the Wi-Fi. But yeah, Van Buren, the McDonald's area, trees down. So just wanted to let you know about that. Some people are asking about Northwest Arkansas. There might be some rumbles of thunder, but the storms have pretty much subsided. There is going to be possibly an additional round of just rumbles of thunder, and that's about it, as we have maybe a little bit of light rain that's coming in, perhaps maybe a few additional storms. But, I mean, the majority of the activity is over. So if you take a look, we can go to Weather 2 real quick. I just wanted to update you on that. There's a look at live Doppler radar. You can see those storms to the north. And, we put those into motion. You can see them dropping southeast. They are going to be making their way towards Northwest Arkansas. That's not going to have the amount of impact that the storms did earlier. I mean, they just won't. The fuel is used up. There could be a few rumbles of thunder. You're probably hearing some amble crawlers that are over eastern sections of our weather coverage area. But the most dangerous portion of the storm is the leading edge of the line that's about to push in, and that's why that severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for the Waldron area. In fact, if we go to our WeatherBug Network camera, this is from Waldron. There's the lightning starting to pick up a little more in intensity. Again, this is at the high school in Scott County. We're looking north as that shelf cloud rolls in. Don't have to worry about tornado potential, but remember, straight line winds can knock down trees and be strong enough to do that, to cause some issues and cause some damage. So at about midnight here, we are going to shut down this live streaming as the storm is starting to wind down and dissipate and starting to move out of our weather coverage area. We'll continue to monitor it for Scott County, but wanted to just jump on and give some live television coverage. It's early in the morning. It's late at night, early in the morning. And, people are probably wondering what's going on, especially considering what happened a few months ago on May 26th. This is not the same thing as May 26th when we had all those tornadoes in Northwest Arkansas. Zach?
Yeah, definitely not the same event. We're dealing with straight line winds, not the tornadoes. So, but still, the straight line winds, they can cause damage, and that's the severe storm warning you're looking at right there, including Crawford, Franklin, LaFleur, and Sebastian County. And that's in effect until midnight, which was going to expire in about 13 minutes. But just south of that, we have another severe storm warning that does include Scott County. And if you take Weather One, can show you the updated timing on when those winds are going to be arriving. So again, these are some damaging winds moving into Waldron area around 11:54 p.m. And beyond that, again, Parks 12:03, Tallahena 12:09, Big Cedar, that will be 12:18, Mina just outside the forecast area 12:22 in the morning. So these storms ramped up early during the afternoon in northwest Arkansas, and now they're dropping south into the River Valley. And they are weakening. Just a couple scans ago, it seems like these winds were a whole lot stronger. They were up to 80 miles per hour. Now those are destructive winds. Now they've dropped off in the scale, but that being said, we still have to keep a close eye on these storms. Dealing with some rain too, some pretty heavy rain. So you don't want to be driving out in that. We saw an accident on Interstate 40. Probably because of all this rain and even a little bit of hail. The wind is not a good combination. So if you're in the River Valley, you might have planned on going out tonight, you might want to just stay inside for these storms to pass through. And then as we go throughout the morning hours, activity definitely will be tapering off. But as of right now, we still got a couple more severe storm warnings, and you can see them right there. What I do want to do is show you some of the hail going on, which is definitely dropping off, but we still got to keep an eye on it. Again, now we're looking at Logan County. The Driggs area is just southwest of Paris, or now continuing to move south, just north of Magazine, northwest of Blue Mountain. That's some hail approaching the maybe even ping pong ball sized hail right there, the orange color. So Mount Magazine, just over to the east of that hail core. And as we expand the view, that's pretty much it for the hail. So if you're wondering about hail, that's where it is, smack dab in the middle of Logan County. And here's the rain. A lot of people seeing the heavy rain, Greenwood area, even Fort Smith still seeing some of that rain. Got some reports of some wind damage, got some tree limbs knocked down in Franklin, the Ozark area. Got some more trees down. So dealing with the damage, the storm damage is definitely going to be a factor with these storms, with these straight line winds. Again, even though we're not talking tornadoes, these straight line winds definitely can pack a punch and can cause damage for sure. Waldron area, just about to see those winds ramp up. And what I want to do is right now is show you that Waldron camera. If we can get to that.
Yeah, I can bring that up, Zach.
You can bring that up? Oh,
yep.
Yeah, it's not.
I'm just going through some messages. It's been such a busy day. I was trying to see what we got with the latest here.
Got to put Waldron on Weather One Severe.
Yeah, we can do that right here.
Yeah.
Mount Magazine, I know we lost that camera, but there's a look at Weather 3. And we've got that right there from Mount Magazine. I got to close that out because, yeah, we know it went down. And it went down rightfully so. It was a pretty nasty storm coming right over the mountain. Probably the lodge is a little bit of a, let's just say a little bit of a turbulent scene right now.
A little bit.
Yeah, as that storm's coming through.
Yeah.
All right, Zach. So we're going to continue to be on this just for a little while longer. And then we're going to go to streaming video. And we're going to do streaming coverage. But just to let you know, these storms are starting to wind down, starting to weaken, starting to drop off a little bit. And they're going to be moving out of our weather coverage area. I know we're getting questions on social media, on Facebook Live. A lot of people asking, what about Northwest Arkansas? The bulk of the storm activity is over. Now, I don't know if power is restored in Bella Vista, but there's been multiple reports of power that's been knocked out in the Benton County area when the storm rolled through. And so there you see that shelf cloud off in the distance. An elevated storm, I would probably venture to say, I don't think the storm is as intense either. The outflow is ahead of the storm a little bit farther. The farther out that outflow is, that tells you that the cold pool is starting to take over and choke off the thunderstorm. See how far south that outflow is. Just about ready to move into the Waldron area. That's where you're going to get a little bit of gusty northerly winds, and then you'll get the heavy rain. But yeah, that storm, I would definitely say, is on a weakening trend. And just a few minutes here, that severe thunderstorm warning is going to drop off. So other than that, everything else looks pretty quiet. A few thunderstorms trying to pop up. We'll see if they even have lightning. They might not even have lightning associated with them, which will be the case. Yeah, still some rumbles of thunder that are showing up. So maybe looking north from Bella Vista, we might be able to see potentially what's going on there. We'll take a look here. This is looking north from Bella Vista. See if we see any lightning flashes. Not as much lightning. There will be occasional lightning. It's not going to be like what we saw earlier with those strong gusty winds. So I hope everybody had a great Friday. We're just about ready to kick off the weekend here, or at least our weekend. I know I hear the control room excited about that as well. Hey, me as well. Thank God it's Friday and only 7 minutes left of Friday. And the storms are going to be moving out, and that's going to be the end of it. So, but still have a little bit of storm activity to cover. But Zach, I think this storm is starting to weaken.
Definitely weakening. Yeah, you can see that outflow boundary not as defined for sure with that. And the Waldron area, seeing those winds, but just 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts with these storms here. Still a severe warned storm. You can see that severe storm warning right there. And if we can,
did we get it in there? Submit. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's just put it in there while we're at it. Did you edit it? Enter it in the weather rate category? All right, cool. Just want to make sure.
Yes, so those winds are moving into the Waldron area. Scott County, you're not seeing rain just yet, but you're just about to. And there is the mega Doppler right there showing the severe storm polygons. Earlier this evening, we had some destructive, we had some considerable. Now we're just seeing base severe storm warnings. What that means is 60-mile-per-hour winds, still damaging, but not as strong as what they were earlier. The hail has definitely gone down, but we're still seeing a little bit of that hail action.
Yeah, Zach, I think we can wrap it up here on Fox 24 in terms of the live coverage. We'll continue to stay on this as the storm drops south into Scott County, but it looks like they might have even you can still see the warning does include Scott County. But hey, thanks for tuning in on Fox 24. We've been watching this storm. We've been covering it. We'll continue to monitor it on Facebook Live, YouTube, as well as fox24news.tv. So keep it here with your weather authority, and we will keep you safe.
I'm going to wrap it up here, Zach. This storm's starting to die out.
Yeah, this one's dying.
It used up all that fuel. It used up all that energy, but now it's starting to weaken. So outflow boundary well out ahead of it. We got a warning that's dropping off.
Still some severe winds.
We only got about 20 minutes left here, and then all the warnings will expire.
There's still some severe winds.
Oh, yeah.
But just, I don't want to say just 60 mile per hour, but
there's 60-mile-an-hour winds, but yeah, it's only so much you can say that on the air.
Yeah. The reason why I came on was because of the 80-mile-per-hour winds. Now they're at 60.
Yeah, we had some issues. The iPad wasn't connecting. It was jammed up. Weather One wasn't loaded properly.
This thing was freezing up again.
Yeah, it was freezing up. It's been doing a lot all day, and we probably should have
started off a bit rocky. Some of the monitors weren't quite on.
Yeah, everything was kind of shut off here. So, yeah, that is what it is. Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. Knocks out of here, man.
Yeah, let's go. Now you can turn them off.
Get them out of here.
But next time we won't turn them off before we leave. We're like, oh, are we on? We don't know. All right. Cool. Good. All right. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know it's bad here at Lake Dardanelle. I know it is.
Have a good night, Facebook.
Yeah.
YouTube, Twitter.
Have fun streaming Outbreak.
Oh, man. I just gifted it to a buddy of mine.
Nice. Camper watching the weather. Lake Dardanelle is definitely a little rough. Zoom in on that. That's where the storm is, but not a part of the severe thunderstorm warnings. Just under severe criteria. Oh, did you enter in the information, by the way?
Well, I did quickly. I just wanted to check it.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is. Still booming on occasion. So, got some amble crawlers that are happening. Whew. All right. So let's see. What are you guys planning to do over the weekend? You got any plans? What are you doing, Zach?
Gonna be working.
Working?
And hit the gym.
Oh.
Gonna work in that golf game though. But it's gonna be rain potentially.
No.
Nah.
Here, hand me that. So my daughter's got the water. Need to hydrate.
Yeah.
My daughter's got bid day tomorrow. She's not a part of bid day. She's on the other side since she's already in a sorority. But man, there's a lot of girls that are up right now that are wondering what they're going to be and who's going to get bids and what sorority. And it's just, I know they're going to be really happy when that week is over.
Yeah, you see them out there all in the It's pretty hot in the hot sun.
Now, here's another thing. We got our youth group coming over at our church. We're hosting a youth group party. About 30 kids here in a few hours, less than 12 hours coming over.
Tomorrow's gonna be a hot day, especially with all this rain that we had. It's gonna be humid and
because the frontal boundary doesn't really quite move through until Sunday night, right?
Yeah.
That's when the humidity really starts to drop.
Yeah, but the heat is going to be going away. I mean, it's going to
The
be
heat will be different.
This heat has this whole week has been hot.
Yeah, and these storms have hit different.
Yeah, these were different than 'cause I feel like every storm is different. You know?
This storm is different. All righty, take a look here. Here's a look at the severe thunderstorm warning that by the way, it was dropped for the Franklin County area, Sebastian County, still continuing for Logan County, but that's about to be cropped out. Scott County, the outflow is so far out ahead of it, it's not even like in the realm of the location. Look at that. So that tells you right there that storm is weakening.
That storm is still severe, but definitely weakening.
Just because the warning continues. I don't think the severe is going to last long either. Yeah, still some pretty strong winds. Calming down in Crawford, but still no power. Well, that's a bummer. Hate when people lose power.
Oh yeah, so questions about where to send damage photos. So we have a new way of doing this.
Yes. Yes.
Dan, maybe share a screen.
Now, wouldn't that be a brilliant idea?
How about that?
That'd be a brilliant idea. Yeah. Well, let's do it, shall we?
Yeah.
So on our weather app, whoops, where's my phone?
Oh, gone.
Hold on.
Here we go.
Oh, can you run and get it? It's over there in the weather lab. How many of you ever do that? There's so many times if you have an Apple Watch. Probably every day I'm doing that stuff. Let's go back to radar here, just to let you know we're not letting our guard down. But storms are over in the River Valley. Here's some reports. Large trees down, power lines down. We already said that. Charleston. Ozark had some trees down. Take a look at the beginning of your weathercast. At the bottom intro panel, you can see the panel below. All right. I'll check that out.
Wait.
I don't know. Yeah. You have to send some screenshots, Will, but we'll work on it. Whatever it is, we'll get it fixed. What was I doing? I don't even remember.
How to send in a storm photos.
Oh, yeah. All right. So first of all, with our weather app, you'll notice if you go to submit weather video. So here's our weather app right here. We're going to click on it. It's going to load this up. Hey, I know that guy. What in the world is going on with my phone?
This submission process
Is different. Here we go.
Honestly, it's a lot easier.
Yeah, so watch this. You just go whoop, whoop, all the way down. See submit. We're going to submit photo. Once you hit it, there you go. It's going to bring up this website right here. And then all you got to do is just follow the instructions. So you just click on either take photo, submit photo, or upload. That way, everybody gets to see it. That's the best way to do it. If you don't know what that looks like, well, here I'm going to show you what it looks like on our app. So that's where it is on our app, but I'll also show you where it is on our website. So I am going to put this web address in there, and then I'm going to share the photo so you guys can see what we're talking about. Stand by. Here we go. Share. Okay. Oh, pardon the yawn. But anyways, this is it right here. So you go to submit your weather photo. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to post a comment. I'm going to put that link in there. And that's going to go to everybody. So there is your URL to do it. So how does this work? Well, it's really easy. You either go video, photo, or upload. You can click upload. So let's see. If I go to weather, I'm going to upload my downburst video. You think it'll do 161 meg? Let's try it out. Video must be under 50 megabytes. All right. Well, let's do this here. Let's upload a, how about just a graphic here? What do you think, Zach?
Oh, 100%. I'll do it. Better.
How about a King Kong QCLS? We know who that is, right?
Yeah.
All right. So information, what are you sending in? King Kong QLCS, quasi-linear convective system. Where? That would be, it looks like Huntsville, doesn't it? Yeah, Huntsville, Arkansas. My name, Rick Stetson.
I don't get it.
I'm just posting, I don't know. Email, dscoff@knwa.com. Phone number, I guess you got to put that on there. Yes, your name will be displayed. And we'll go click here, and we'll go send. And there you go. Let's see how that works. Okay. Thank you for the submission. So that's how you do it. Van Buren was hit pretty good. Man, that's not good. How that's happening. Man, am I thirsty, Zach. That means I'm dehydrated, right?
Gotta hydrate.
Yep. So that's what it is. That's what it looks like. Submit your weather photo. So that's how you do it. And it's really easy. And then all you have to do is just click on that. That'll send all the information that we can use. And then on-screen courtesy, you can also do that as well. And you can also leave up my phone number for everybody to see too. But you know what? Everybody can get that anyways nowadays. Doesn't matter. You could just, people can find that stuff, no problem. All right, Zach. Want to look at Waldron?
Yeah. It's dark.
Yeah. And there's barely any light. Oh, I saw that. I don't even think that's severe anymore.
Check out the velocity.
7 minutes left.
That's 60 miles per hour. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still a little strong, but it's not going to be that strong in Waldron. All righty, fellas and ladies and gentlemen.
Should we check out a future track to close down the night?
You mean comic relief? Let's see how bad it is. Let's do it.
Which one do you want?
Gary said, what kind of tumbler do you have? So it's not a Stanley, it's a Ozark. Actually, it's a Zach Gilday tumbler.
Yeah, that's my tumbler.
It's a Arkansas Children's too.
Yeah,
Man.
we got those last year at the
We'll Golf for Kids.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Yep. All right.
Future track.
Future track, and then we're shutting her down. That's the last thing we'll do. And we'll show the 7-day too. Oh, there you go. A little bit of lightning there. Oh, it's been a long day.
All right, how about the short range graph?
All right. Does it have any storms?
Stand
At all? Pretty bad.
Yeah, a little bit late.
Yeah. Thanks a lot now. Now it's got storms. Oh, that's way off. That's not even close. Yep, that's got it all out of here by about 10 o'clock in the morning. Next.
Base triple R.
That's much better.
Oh, boy.
Man.
You buying that?
Nope. Nope. That's way too long.
How about the NAM, also known as
Never accurate model.
You know, sometimes the NAM does a pretty good job. Oh. Oh, wow. Look at that coming in.
Yeah, 5 a.m. Sorry, Nam. It's already moved through.
Goodbye.
That's way off.
Yeah, that's not right.
And how about the graph? 4 kilometer?
Oh, 4 kilometer.
Did you do the extended H triple R?
No. Deleted it. No.
Yeah, deleted it.
No.
Delete everything. Man, that is way off.
Yeah. All right. Ace triple R extended.
Last one. Nope.
It's pretty active. That's overdone.
Yeah. Totally overdone.
Overdone. Let's look at the radar.
Nah.
Nah.
I'll bring it up. I already brought it up.
Got it.
There's the radar. That's what's supposed to be happening.
What about
Big line of storms all the way through.
what about Northwest Arkansas? A little bit of storms coming in. Benton County.
Let's see here. Yeah, a little bit of lightning. There's going to be a few rumbles of thunder. Man. Well, guys, that's it. We're shutting down.
4 hours
Really? Man,
for this one.
I bet.
We were on earlier.
We had to be. There's a microbursts.
Yeah.
You gotta check out that video, by the way. We got an incredible video of microbursts, multiple ones, collapsing, thunderstorms, producing some strong winds.
7-day. We promised the 7-day.
Thanks for watching. No, I'm just kidding. I'll show the 7-day. Bring it up.
Just in case you missed
Yeah.
the newscast. So there it is. There's a Fox 24 7-day. Look at that. Yeah.
You want to show the Fox 24 cast? Might as well.
There it is.
You still have some severe. You know what? It's after midnight and it's some severe. Not in Northwest Arkansas, though.
Yeah. People are asking about what day to turn off the AC.
Monday night.
Yeah.
Monday.
It's gonna be a good night.
Monday night will be great. That's when that humidity really drops.
Tuesday and Wednesday, some nice days.
You could show this too, Zach.
Wait. Don't forget the River Valley.
Oh no, we're not. I'm just letting
the
you
hurricane?
while you load it up. You know what? That wouldn't be a bad idea. I didn't even think of that. Yeah.
Yeah, here's River Valley. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a hot day. We actually have another heat advisory for tomorrow.
Not in Northwest Arkansas though,
Yeah,
just the
but
River
for
Valley.
River
But
Valley.
watch this though. You're gonna see the mugginess really start to drop. So there's the thunderstorms. See the hot and humid weather come back? Yeah. Golly, that's hot and humid. But then watch what happens though. Here it comes. Here comes that drier air right there, Sunday night into Monday morning. We'll show you on the long range. Watch this. So there's the mugginess, but then that northerly flow takes over. And then you're going to see that drier air start to filter in right about now. There it is, Zach.
Yep.
And then it just continues. So Monday night, man, is looking good. You know what? We do have to look at the hurricane, don't we?
Yeah, Bermuda.
Yeah, Bermuda is right, almost going to get hit right about now. Do you have it?
Yeah, it should be in there. Or maybe not. No. Just because there's so much other stuff.
This is it right here. Let's take a look at the latest. Oh, down to a category 1. Oh, man, it got sheared apart big time, huh?
Yeah. The eye wall is pretty strange.
Direct hit. Going right towards it. I do want to look at something though, Zach. Here we're going to do a IR loop. It's going to take a while to load. Just basically stalling. I got one more minute here until that warning drops off. Let's look at the loop here.
That's the scene.
I know, but I got to do this here at least. What? Why can't I at least get the? There we go. Oh. All right, stand by. So now we're going to go to, you have any type of data set here? Sorry this is taking so long. We were just in a different area. IR, I bet you it's going to be in the mesosector, don't you think?
Should be.
Yeah, mesosector 1, there it is right there. And then we'll go to properties. Go here, we'll go to temp. What? No, not save. Load. There we go. Okay, so here's a look at the tropical system. So it gives you an idea. Boy, it really is getting sheared apart, huh?
Yeah.
Some super dry air entering into the backside of the storm, too. And then, when you look, and then go to here, oh, man, this thing needs to be shut down. 90-mile-an-hour winds, gust up to 115. Oh,
They extended it. All right.
It doesn't matter though. New severe thunderstorm warning. Just about ready to move out.
But the waves are already
Yeah.
50 miles per hour. The movement is going pretty fast.
Look at Mega Doppler. All right, guys. Well, thank you for watching. The storm's moving out. Everything else is quieting down in terms of severe weather. Might still be some rumbles of thunder, but you don't have to worry about additional severe weather. There could be maybe some pea-size hail. But that's about it.
That's it. 12:17 in the morning. And
We're shutting her down.
It is Saturday.
Hey, thanks so much for watching, guys. Have a good one. Take care. God bless. Have a great weekend. Be safe. And hopefully SOAR NWA has a better day tomorrow or today.
Yeah, it's gonna be hot. Yeah, so definitely if you're heading out tomorrow, you should hydrate.
Thanks for watching, guys. Bye-bye. By the way, you will get the lightning this time to end.